Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never tried. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. How's it going? Welcome back again on a lovely Thursday morning here. It's a long stream day because I'm not teaching, thank goodness for that, but I hope you all are having a good day wherever you are in the world. It's a pleasure to know that you want to come by and hang out with me, and our piano music is not working, so let me fix that as usual. I think a better streamer would spend some time before stream making sure everything's working. Not this guy, though. We do it live. All right, music can be working again. All good. How's it going, though? Looking forward to a new game today. We've been bouncing from game to game throughout the past, I don't know, week and a half, 2 weeks. Probably played 4 or 5 different games in 1 week, which I never ever do. But today we're returning to one game that we'll stay with for hopefully a week or two. We'll see. This is the brand new Paradox game Millennia, in which you play a civilization throughout the millennia. So I look forward to seeing how this one works. I've heard some comparisons to Civ, but I've heard it's also very different in some ways than Civilization. So it's gonna be a game we're gonna learn and explore and hopefully get halfway decent at by the end of the next week or two. Let's say some hellos to some people. How's it going, Pepper MG? Welcome back, Thrumbo. It's good to see you. Hello, Kato. Hello, Swash Pride. Gym Bros Assemble. Not sure about that. Someone's been kind of negligent about going to the gym recently. Ugh, it's not been good. Gotta get back on that for sure. How's it going today, Rainer? Sally Theodora, very glad to see you as always, Sally. Hello. Hi, Jim. Hi, Freak. Hi, Wizards. Welcome on in, R Squared. Rainer, a pleasure, my friend. Rainer, every time I see your name, I think of Jim Rainer. I wonder if that's intentional. Whichever way. Love StarCraft so much. Such a good time. How is it going today, Steve? Volo, welcome. Hello to Garvin. Looking forward to my views on this game. I am also. We played it for the Steam Next Fest for just a couple hours. I enjoyed it then, though I had a number of challenging experiences. Hopefully the challenge makes me a better player, but now that it's been fully released, I do want to see, what it's looking like now, what it's playing like now. Hopefully it's a good time. We'll see. George, it's a pleasure to see you, always, friend. Hello to Spice Bazaar. Hello, Putzaru. Hello, Sakowski. How is it going to you today, HPG? You watched a friend play Millennia today. You like what you saw. I'm glad. Hopefully we also like what we see. But I've heard generally good things. The big complaint on the Steam reviews about Millennia is it does not yet have at-launch PvP. Apparently that was one of the promised launch features, is that people will be able to play multiplayer against their friends and enemies and all the rest on day one launch, and that just didn't happen. And it feels like that's been happening more and more. I don't mean Paradox per se, but I've seen more and more games recently where I've heard on day one you'll be able to do whatever, and then just you've not been able to. So I wonder, why do they make these promises? Why not just not say anything about multiplayer unless you're actually sure you'll be able to release it then? Like, obviously, you can't stop the machine once it's going, right? You can't say, oh no, we need to stop the production cycle, we need to stop release day, we have to change all the dates everywhere. That's too much. But if they just didn't promise things, we wouldn't be upset, I suspect. Hey, Windy for Sun, thank you for the generous resubscription. More than a year now, I appreciate it. Yeah, exactly, Garvin. Under promise, over deliver. Right? Don't say you're going to get something done unless you absolutely do. Now, I understand that part of releasing a video game is getting that hype up, right? Getting people excited about what's happening. And, oh man, I'll be able to play the game, this, that, the other thing. But yeah, I think you only get to launch once, right? You only get one launch of any video game. And so if your reviews are immediately flooded with people saying, oh man, I'm so disappointed about the lack of PvP, instead of saying, I'm having a good time with the PvE experience, and I hope that at some point I can do PvP also. I don't know. I'm not a marketing guy. I'm not a dev. I know so little about so much. But it feels to me like that's just missed opportunity to have a better, more successful launch. There was some post earlier today about Paradox might seem to be releasing games more according to the quarterly earnings schedule, as opposed to when the game is now released. When the game is now released, when it's ready to be released, as opposed to we need more earnings now to make the stockholders happy. I don't know if that's true, but that's the kind of thing that people are saying on the various Paradox discussion fora, so I'm not sure. Whichever way, I'm glad I got a game. I don't play PvP, so I'll be happy regardless, but who knows, who knows. Maybe marketing department pulling in one direction, development in another direction. Yeah, I think this happens at lots of different kinds of companies, right? Often at newspapers or media ventures, it's editorial and advertising pulling the opposite directions, where advertising just needs money to keep the thing going, and editorial has certain moral scruples. So I'm not sure. Hey, Sliver, it's good seeing you. It's good to see you, my friend. Hopefully you enjoy your pizza. I'm a little envious of you, my friend. For breakfast this morning, I had an English muffin. A toasted English muffin with some strawberry on top of it. Pizza sounds so much better. It's good seeing you for sure. It's plausible people on Reddit, though, talk with way more authority than they should. Absolutely. The thing about Reddit is you can type absolutely everything that you want to, with no citations, no fact, just making stuff up. And it's very easy to make things up about a company that you like, but you wish you were doing better. And so you marshal fallacious reasons, you just come up with stuff that feels good to you that might not be true at all. So, of course, I don't know what's happening inside Paradox more than anybody else. But yes, the shareholder class like Resorti are ruining our games. I mentioned this in the intro when the music was still playing, that over the past 1 year, Paradox stock is down 30% overall. Again, I own a very small amount as a joke, but I'm so glad I did not put all of my money into Paradox. Can you even imagine if for the sake of a stream joke, I wouldn't be able to ever retire? That'd be unfortunate. Dogberry, I think you're right about that. People who are passionately into a game or into a developer will develop a kind of personality about that developer. And of course, the community has lots of different personalities, some of whom are more reactionary, some more extreme, etc. But I think the people who like Paradox games really like them and want the best for it, but they want things to be the way that they've always been, right? The games being polished a certain way and really playable and really enjoyable and so on. And then if they're not that, people react kind of strongly. And I'm guessing by now the devs over at Paradox know what's happening and know how to deal with that, but it must be hard. It must be very hard to make a game and then have the negative Steam reviews, the thumbs down, bad. We talked about the new DLC for City Skylines 2 yesterday, the Beach DLC, and apparently it's the most downvoted piece of content on the Steam store right now. It is very, very, very unpopular. So, again, someone worked hard on that, so I feel bad seeing that negativity, but man, hopefully Paradox finds their way to the good and the true and the happy again. And even if they don't, people will keep buying their stuff, 'cause that's what we do. Are they actually announcing a DLC? No, they released one. Yeah, yesterday one was released. That's making people pretty darn unhappy, because the base game is still not where people want it to be, but that's how it goes. Hey, Putzeru, am I looking forward to Foundry? That's the Paradox Satisfactory-like game. Maybe. My shtick with factory games is I really enjoy the beginning of the the beginning of the factory game, in which I discover, here's how conveyor belts work. Here's how to move things from one place to another. Look, they combine. Isn't that fun? Once I have to scale up, though, and have my one little production line be 100 production lines to get anything done, I just kind of get tired then. I don't think it streams super well at that point. I know how to play it if I'm playing off stream, that's fine. But I end up saying things like, all right, we're going to do what we just did. again. So we'll play Foundry. I'm just not super excited about it in the way I am many other Paradox games. And that's speaking as a streamer, not speaking as a player exactly. Because I do enjoy the beginning, but the scaling up, a little bit less so. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe we'll give it a shot. Maybe this will be the one that convinces me to actually build a giant factory as opposed to just random conveyor belts out in the desert somewhere. This is my playthrough of Satisfactory. Every single time I pull up these pictures of Satisfactory factories that are actually these giant warehouses. These absolutely crazy warehouses with multiple tiers and conveyor belts running everywhere and just constantly spitting out more and more of every material. It's beautiful. And mine's this like depressing little exchange of like 3 buildings and nothing is being produced and everything is running poorly. And I say, how does one get from what I have to that? It requires skill that I do not hold. But maybe Foundry is the game that'll probably finally bring me over. Who knows, who knows, who knows. Manor Lords looks cool to you. Yeah, Manor Lords I'm also looking forward to. We played Manor Lords in Next Fest a year and a half ago possibly. Really enjoyed Manor Lords. It's another one of those like delightful base builders, and the best part of it is you can go first person and walk your way through your city and see what you've created, not just from the top up, but also the bottom straight on. See what the life of the peasantry is like, not your omniscient player position only. Secretary, you are correct. I am comparing my absolute noobish output in factory games to people who have played thousands and thousands of hours. I just don't understand how you get from the one to the other. That's where my challenge is. Like at some point, you stop just scribbling in the dirt and say, Eureka, here's a proper factory. But I don't know how someone does it without pulling up a guide. So that is a little rough, but yeah, there's some games I'm willing to give that much of my life to. RimWorld, Crusader Kings, sure, no problems. But the idea of a factory game while streaming, I just can't imagine doing. So, probably not, but we'll see. Hello to you, Cyber Oracle. How's it going? Sliver's exactly right. Yeah, Manor Lord is the one where you get to be a fancy lord walking through town. I hope eventually Manor Lords will have your character be spat upon by the peasants, or, you know, there he goes in his fancy clothes and we got our rags. That's what I'd like to have very much, instead of just having the peasants seem to not notice that you as the ruler are walking through, unfortunately. Awesome person, absolutely right. Factory games do have a ton of backseating. Yeah, Factorio playing was one of the harder things I've ever done on stream. We did manage to launch one rocket in Factorio, but trying to convince people that it was okay that my factory was not absolutely perfect was a challenge. Like, normal viewers, people who know me, people who like hanging out, no problems. But the random person coming by would often want to help, and they'd help by saying, you've done everything wrong. And I'd say, I understand this, but I'm just trying to get things done. As a new player, I'm okay with being wrong, and some of them did not understand that. Why would you do anything incorrectly? The well-established way of solving your problems is this. Here, I made a guide for you. Go read this guide, and I would just be unwilling to do so. And I feel a little bad about that, because I definitely know in some games I play there are better and worse ways to play, and my way is definitely the worst side, but I have fun with it, so that's what games are all about, I suppose. Speaking of DLC after 10 years, No Man's Sky is getting another update. Oh, is it HPG? I've not seen that. I've not seen that yet. We played No Man's Sky for probably about 2 or 3 weeks, about 2 years ago, and I really enjoyed it. Like, obviously, it's a game of exploration and development and building and finding and all the rest. I think No Man's Sky is going to go down as one of those like fascinating stories of success in the video game sphere, because they had, like, I think undeniably the worst launch ever, right? It was a launch which people were so unbelievably unhappy, because again, it was a case where the developers had promised so much. They'd created an unreasonably high degree of promise. They'd said, this game will let you live in a world that's infinitely different, blah, 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 blah. And it wasn't that. It was kind of boring. There wasn't much to do. but the devs took time to build it up. Exactly, Cyberpunk, a redemption arc. Exactly. They were able to build it up and make it beautiful and good, and now people enjoy it. And that's really cool, to find a way to redeem a game that people were so unhappy about. And that does take a certain amount of like trust on the part of the players to come back and give it another shot, as opposed to saying, I've been spurned once, I've been harmed once, never again. So that's good enough, it's good enough. Have I seen the EU5 dev blogs? I've seen that there are EU5 dev blogs. I've not read any of them. As I've mentioned previously, of the Paradox games I know, EU is not one of them. I should probably start playing EU4 ahead of the EU5 launch, just so I know what I'm doing. But I do intend to play EU5 when it comes out. I do intend to be very confused, and that's okay. Yep, the EU, the Hearts of Iron, these are the two that are still eluding me that eventually we'll get. Eventually. We'll see, though. You doubt it? You doubt I'll play EU5 on launch? I don't know. I played Victoria 3 on launch after never playing any Victorias, but maybe. Or is it that I won't get good at it? If you doubt that, you're probably right about that one. Cyberpunk, remember when games were launched as finished, polished games? Yeah, we talked previously about the shifting of quality testing, quality assurance from in-house to being all of us, the players. And I don't know. I don't know all the market pressures or the finances that make it acceptable now, or even necessary now, to release games that aren't everything they're promised to be. Maybe that's part of it. Is now players have so much more access to the developers, and the developers put out more and more comments about, like, here's what the game's gonna have. Won't this be fun? In a year's time, you'll be able to do right? Whatever it is. I think back when I was buying games as a youngster, I would just see the game on a shelf and say, oh, this looks fun. And that was my entire expectation. Just the box looked fun. And on the back of the box, there might be one tiny little photo of here is a game screen. You'd barely be able to tell what's happening in the game screen. We say, those are pictures. Sure, why not? And so I do wonder if I had much lower expectations, because there was no way for devs to help me build up those expectations. We're now, with Steam, with various gaming websites, with the internet and email always pushing more and more to us, there's a way of building up a tremendous amount of hope that wouldn't be there otherwise. I don't know. That was before broadband. Oh yeah, I sound very old now. Yeah, I recognize I'm not talking about recent times at all. This was, for me, the late 90s, I guess, maybe early 2000s. I didn't have broadband until I went to undergraduate. Before that, I was still on dial-up, so I was on dial-up until, 2004 or so, well after those things. Good point to all of you also. A good point that it was much harder to patch back then. So if you released a game and it didn't work, then you had a whole bunch of people who were very unhappy their game didn't work, and you couldn't have them run an update through Steam or go download this site easily. That's definitely true. Yeah, I think expectation shifting, I think that update you're mentioning is absolutely right. I think that people are able to update the game more easily makes it somewhat more forgivable that things aren't perfect right away. But again, I don't know the fines of this thing. There's a professor at a university across town here that works on the finances of video games, and I'm sure he would have fascinating things to talk about with this. I've met him once in passing. Maybe at some point I'll reach out and say, like, hi, do you want to come talk on Twitch? Or maybe we can have a one-on-one conversation sometime and I can report on what I find. But I think it's very easy from the outside to say, oh, just greed, like, demoralize it. There must be more to it than just greed. Gosh, I hope. I'm not sure. Anyway, let me get a jacket, and time for us to start thinking about playing a video game. Brown tie, brownish jacket. I've been told before I shouldn't wear too many hues or too many shades of the same color. Is this brown on brown okay? I'm gonna say it's okay. If not, who's gonna stop me? That's how this goes. Have I tried the game Chance of Sonar? Alphanaut, that's an awesome question you're asking. Absolutely. My wife and I played Chance of Sonar on stream maybe 3 months ago. We played it every Saturday for a while, and it was really fun. My wife is a language teacher, or was a language teacher, and so she really enjoyed talking about and thinking about language and discovering how it fit together. Yeah, Chance of Sonar was a really fun time, in part because my wife played with me, which we always enjoyed quite a bit. So Thanks for suggesting it, though. There's so many games that you all know that I do not know, and so I'm always glad to get recommendations, for sure, for sure, for sure. Who's gonna stop me from dressing this way? The fashion police? I was gonna say, luckily my front door is locked and they can't get to me. This is not true. The front door is actually unlocked right now. If you're in Tokyo, please do not come wandering into my house. But we are receiving 2 packages this morning, and many of you know that I will often ignore the packages and say, okay, they can come once Noms is home to deal with the Japanese. Today I need both of these packages. One of them is my updated medication. I may have ran out yesterday, so it's coming today. It's going to be fine, but if I miss that package, we'll have some problems. So in a while, we'll hear the doorbell ring. We'll go answer the door, and that'll be fine. For now, though, I think it's time to begin talking about today's video game. Today, we're starting a brand new playthrough of a brand new game that came out yesterday. I'm curious, how many of you have played this one so far? How many of you seen it played recently? How many of you want to play it? You know, where are you all on your understanding of Millennia? I know, oh goodness about meds. I just want to slip that one in and move past real fast. Don't worry, there are no med problems here. Everything is fine. We're going to keep that one nice and quiet. Don't you worry, don't you worry. You watch Cringer play it? Cool, cool. Garvin, you only wear brown and green colors. So the singer for the Magnetic Fields, Stephen Merritt, wears only browns. I see the appeal of doing only one color set like that. I tend to wear a lot of blues and greens and browns. Kind of like fall color feels good to me for sure. This game is quite fresh. It is brand new indeed. You don't like this game? It's not a finished product? See, we were just discussing it. So what part of Millennia feels like not a finished product to you? Is it a matter of the PvP not being in the game? Or is it a matter instead of something else? But how's it not a finished product in your mind? Hello, Bill. Good seeing you. Hey, old Gru. You did do the pre-release demo of this game. Not so hot on it. Okay, okay. That's totally cool. I enjoyed the pre-release demo, but then I had no idea what I was looking for or trying to do. So we'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Jim, you're a little cold on Paradox games? What do you mean? Paradox is the best kind of game ever. Sound like someone trying to sink a stock price. That's unacceptable. So here is a game called Millennia. And yeah, I think the obvious comparison is Civilization. I think this is definitely a game in the Civ-verse, or at least similar enough that we can begin there for comparison's sake. Music's a little bit loud. Turn that on a little bit more. A little bit more down. That seems better. All right. The game does sound epic indeed. It's very, very loud. I apologize. All right. Better now, better now. All right. So in Millennia, you begin at the beginning of time in like the Iron Age, and then you build your way through many ages of history. All the way up through the nuclear age and beyond. As I understand it, the tech leader, the person who's the farthest forward in terms of technology, gets to determine what direction history goes. There are certain choices of, do you go to era A or era B? If you're in first place, you get to pick which way the whole game goes. If you're behind, you just kind of follow and hope for the best. As of right now, I'm totally cool with accepting that I will be probably the follower. I don't know how to play the game yet, so we'll probably just follow the AI's lead and do the best we can, and maybe lose, but who knows, who knows. Let us push the new game button. Let's do a quick start or custom game. Let's do quick start for now, then figure it out. So starting bonus. Let's just do random. There's so many bonuses you can choose, from rushing production to unrest suppression, everything in between. We'll just do random and hope for the best. That said, I'm guessing an early unit is very, very strong. Many of you know that in Civ, having another scout to go looking quickly helps quite a bit. We'll just do random and see what we get for this first time through. And what nation shall we be? There are so many of them, from the Ottomans to Sweden to Russia to India. We'll do random there too. And then what difficulty? Adept is middle difficulty. Sure, we'll start there and figure it out. Let's see how this goes. Also, I should mention there's an ad break coming right now. We'll try to take the ad break. We'll try to take our 3 minutes of ads. After the 3 minutes of ads, we'll get to our game here. So let's get started on today's crossword puzzle while the ads run, and then we'll come back to our game presently. Elf Not, thanks for coming back. Thanks for the follow. It's good to be here with you. Where's the crossword? There it is. All right. There's no inept difficulty. I mean, that is the appropriate difficulty for many of us. You can only be ept, that's all. Hey, Elfnop, thank you also for the Prime sub. What are you doing, my friend? You found us yesterday on a different game, and you came along to a new stream, and followed and subscribed, and now you're here. Thank you so very much. One across, butterfly net fabric, and surely mesh. Bus handhold. What are those called? They're like the little circle things. You hold little circle things. You also have the rail. No idea. Become rough as lips. That's a chap for sure. A Man Called Blank, a Tom Hanks film. I don't recall. A fantasy sports option for acquiring a new player. They have drafts, right? I think drafts. A poker hand that beats ace high. A pair beats ace high. You hit the nail on the head. Right on, good answer, good job. All right, what's the down? Words to live by, a motto surely. Blank Hunt, Tom Cruise's role in Mission Impossible films. Ethan Hunt, Vampire Slayer's weapon. A whip, a bottle of holy water, a steak. There we go. Conference venue often is a hotel. So A Man Called Otto is the Tom Hanks film. Endeavor to attempt. Draft could be wrong for fantasy sports option. I've never done fantasy football or otherwise ever. Hit the nail on the head. That's right. As well as probably also is CPA the accountant here. What do we have? Tax Pro is the CPA. Great. Pause in order to do something else. Take a moment, maybe. We'll see. Reason for an annual vaccination. The flu season. Bob Marley in the Whalers song with the lyric, "Let's get together and feel all right. Love, one love." Also, it's poorly sung, I apologize. Too early for singing. Went silent with up. Probably clammed up. And I now believe that draft is absolutely incorrect, because what's FHEC? It looks pretty bad. Also, what's heck here? So, like a committee called for a specific purpose, that's ad hoc committee. And so moment is incorrect, but we take a second instead. Endeavor to, strive to do. So, it's not a moment, it's not a second. What could it possibly be? How about a minute? Nope, that's not right. Take no idea. Division of a pregnancy is a trimester. Explosive anger is rage. You can trade to get your people. That's what's up there. It's trading. A bus handles a strap. Childishly sulky is petulant. There we go. The game is a little too epic still. By epic, do you just mean too loud? I can continue turning it down if you want to. It's just a matter of it's getting louder and quieter, louder and quieter. A lens shape for glasses that are easily overlooked. You can look over top of them if they're half moons. Where a traveler's elbow may be in danger from a beverage cart. The aisle seat. Those stewardesses, flight attendants come through and knock people out. Puts in a storage compartment is to stow something. So take time out instead. Toward the sunset is west. Hasta luego is adios. A breed of black cattle that originated in Scotland. I don't know this is true, but I assume it's Angus cow, or Angus beef, because Angus is a common Scottish name. Violent storms depicted in the film Twister. It's the tornadoes. Many profile subjects in Fortune magazine. Abbreviation. So, the rich, millionaires, billionaires, who knows? A performer play is to act, so CEOs instead. Ross, who ran for president in 92 and 96. Ross Perot. Incidentally, you may have seen that Joseph Lieberman died yesterday, I believe. We Flying Pests as in gnats. They might turn on a talk show audience, or might turn on a talk show audience. The radio knob turns it on. Or the applause sign, or who knows. Whichever way, a fine beginning to today's crossword. We'll back to that one in 1 hour's time. Hello, friend Klaus. Klaus, thank you for the resubscription for 78 months. Been around since the beginning. Way back. Good to have you here, so Klaus. How goes Civ at home? We're beginning Millennia right now. Haven't played a single second of it yet. We're doing a random start, and let's see how this goes. So, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope we have a fun time. Let's go. Initializing the timeline. Does everyone else begin with spears and stones and we begin with spaceships? That's what I need for sure. Roku, you've started over 20 times already this game. The gameplay is different every time. Awesome. I look forward to it being a good time, hopefully. Also, we're in Montpellier. Are we the French? Are we the French or are we Thomas Jefferson? We'll see. Welcome to Millennia. Here's what you can read if you want to. I'm going to say I remember how to play the game well enough. This is probably not true, but we'll see. Alright, welcome everyone. We are the Montpelliers. And we have there, we are the nation of France. I'm so sorry in advance. And we began with a second group of army soldiers, I believe. So our bonus is 2 soldiers all the way. Alright. Klaus, you have some giant planes flying over your house? Can't imagine. Sounds pretty awful, pretty loud. Alright, so things. One big difference between Civ and this game is you have to worry about internal production as well as external exploration and growing and so on. So having sheep, for instance, gives one access to wool, and having wool gives one access to like wool clothing, or I don't know exactly how it works. We want to take over and improve various tiles based on what you're trying to do with your economy. For now, let's just explore a little bit. So, Group 1, to the north. Fun. Group 2, to the east. Fun. Hey fish, how exciting. What I'm looking for more than anything else are great wonders. They're natural wonders. They're absolutely beautiful. They give bonuses and also, I believe, allow one to choose like special new ages of history. And I could not find them when last I played this game. Hopefully this time we can find them though. We'll see. Alright, Montpellier currently has 2 grasslands, no hills being worked, and no scrublands. So we have 0 available workers. The one worker we have is currently making some food. That is nice. As we get more workers, they'll take over more and more of these jobs as possible. I think I can build something possibly. Is that true? Alright, what do I want to build first? Everything takes a very long time. So we can begin by building the dolmen if we want to. Whoops, I wanted to read about that, not build it. So it gives 3 influence. 1-time border expansion, 100 influence, and it gives them a monument eventually. So that lets us expand 1 time for free, seems pretty good. What are the other possible buildings though? The town center, upgrade line city government level 1, it gives 1 government XP. Or the walls are just defense, who needs that? Let's go and build the temple to ourselves first. That seems pretty good. And then it's just turns to build another character. The cavalry goes very far, but is very bad in fighting. So I'm going to take the warband. Oh, you can only build one or the other. So it's not a military unit and a building. It's one or the other. Let's just go to the dolmen first. Okay. Is that my turn? We must also choose technology. So our first playthrough of this, we chose the Tribal Elders start. I don't remember why I did that. Other than, oh yeah. Remember, remember last time? I think it was I Do Not Exist Either who summarized my gameplay this way. Resorty began the playthrough by saying, we are going straight into technology and never doing anything else. And then at turn number 10, Resorty said, oh god, we need a military. At turn 30, it was, let's do some more exploration. And at turn 40, the game was over. So I'd like to go into technology. That'd be really fun. However, I don't trust myself to do that. So if we go for farming, we have the opportunity to get more and more food, and more food helps with more population. And the more population you have, the more workers you have, the more workers you have, the better growth you have, etc. So let's be farmers this time. We are farmers, bum, and we are farmers here in France. Okay. This is how production works. I'm sure remember that. So as turn 1 ends, we are alone in this world. Doesn't seem to be anyone around. Alright, let us go northward ho. Nothing. Let's go southeast ho. Still nothing. That's a turn. Army basics. So we can go fight if we want to. For now, we're fine, though. For now, our army basics are just endlessly wandering. Through the forest, we at least see some moo cows on the other side. And then, this group's not allowed to go into the forest. I wonder why that is. Huh, oh, it's a jungle. So I think some kinds of tiles are not passable by everyone. So jungle appears to be a solid wall against people like our little wandering troops for now. Alright, that's a turn. These early game turns, I always wonder, should I be using in different ways? But I just kind of enjoy walking around and getting a lay of the land. You can't move into deep forests, so that's what it is. I think deserts are very slow to go through also, so maybe we shouldn't go to the desert yet. Instead, stay on the land that's more friendly. Alright, up this way. Hello, cattle. Hello, deer. We need to think about where we want our second city to be. This place having some animals looks interesting. We'll be able to expand out to get these other bits here, the fish and the sheep and so on this building. Or this city, rather. But for right now, I'm thinking second city possibly here. We discovered some landmarks. That's what I want to find, is landmarks to get bonuses. The year 9000 BCE is upon us, so time flies in kind of strange ways here. Who dat? The Chinese are across the river. The Chinese have 51 military strength versus our 17. Hello, China. I come in peace. How do I say I come in peace? Maybe it's only next turn that I can interact with them. Hopefully they don't come across and attack us. They have so much strength, though. We are very weak. Also, it is time for a tribal selection. So we can either do tribal farming, get more food in your homeland, or raise a tribal army. Spawns our warband. For now, let's get more food for more growth, etc. And then we have the other unit here. Hopefully not get attacked by the Chinese. I'm sorry. This feels a little contemporary. I guess France and China are not currently having a squabble. Alright, we have enough culture points to do something. We can either create a town, create a new level 1 town in or adjacent to the territory. Towns increase a region's wealth, generate influence to speed expansion, improve defenses, and newly produced units we set to spawn there instead. Or we can have local reforms. What those do is boost the regional efficiency, increasing all resources gained. Who dat? Barbarians. Wait, the barbarians are rushing immediately at my capital? Alright, that part where I moved this team without realizing that there were barbarians right there. Okay, I was planning to... it's too late. I was planning to get tribal food, which we did. I should have taken the army instead to protect the capital. Well, this might be a very short run. This might be a very, very short run indeed. Hey, Embridge. This game looks like a Civ clone. It definitely is Civ inspired. But I've been told it's somewhat different. But I don't know much yet, Brady. It's good seeing you, though. Alright. Well, we're gonna lose. That's okay. But between now and then, let's make a little town to help us grow more quickly in the direction of the nice things. Behold, 'tis Metz. Hello, Metz. Alright. Does my capital get destroyed instantaneously? I've met another nation. The Chinese say, we're pleased to meet your people. We expect good things to come from this relationship. Hope that's true. Hope that's true. Alright, so... I can now interact with the Chinese. Where is the diplomacy button for that? Hello. Alright, we can open the borders. We'll see what they say about that. Past that, not quite much else to do. Now, in this direction, the barbarians have attacked my little city here. We can see what happened. The French spearmen defend well. And yes, at this point, definitely the combat graphics are very similar to the demo. The clubs, the spears, the clubs, the spears. So we defeated one barbarian group, thank goodness. But then another one's here. So we're getting attacked by barbarians pretty aggressively pretty early here. And this cracked shield means that our militia has been somewhat damaged. We attack. The Battle of the Wilderness. Allegedly, we should win this. Well clubbed, my friends. Well clubbed. That's round 1 completed. We're still slightly strong enough for that. We can't do any more building right now. I think we have another group to move up here. I should probably return them to the south to help defend, but I'll trust that they'll figure it out. Let's explore some more. And maybe we can pass through China after a while. We'll see, we'll see. There is the turn. China does not want open borders. I mean, China is now our true enemy. That's what we've decided here. Another attack has happened. I believe that we have lost this battle. Now, we'll still have our stack alive. Oh, it's very close. It's very close. So they're shattered in some way. I don't know what shattered means. Maybe they have no functional weapons anymore. But if I were to attack... it no longer shows you the chance of winning. I think. Wait, why did they get attacked twice in a row? So 2 things there. In the demo, I was pretty sure that when you clicked in, it would say, you're likely to win this, you're likely to lose this, etc. Number 2, why did they get attacked twice sometimes? Anyone know? Because if I attacked it like back and forth fairly, one-on-one, then we would have won that. No idea what happened there. Unacceptable, though. So we've lost one of our 2 units. Also, what are all these things? We have better farming. Farming fundamentally changed society. From Millennia, that's the name of the game, humans have survived in small bands of nomadic hunter-gatherers. As crops became a dependable source of food, permanent settlements took root. Get it? Farming, root? Good. And populations swelled. So, we can now build a food stockpile building. That gives us more food. We can also get a farm improvement. So this improves our open fields, I believe. Or the plantation, if we have a spot that can make plantations. I don't think the... Hello. I don't think that the granary can do that. I'm not sure, though. All right, after farming, what do we want to do? Possibly defenses. It might be too late. Let's do defenses, though, because I'm afraid of what's happening around me. And we've yet to finish our opening Dolmen Temple, so we cannot raise more troops right now. That said, this group is so weakened that I suspect that if they attack again, even with my weakened militia, we'll still be able to drive them out. So I'm gonna ignore that and hope it works out. All right, let's continue exploring. Hey, it's the end of the world. Okay, well, that was a nice fun turn. Go away, barbarians. I already dealt with those. So the Chinese have blocked me in. I thought they said they wanted to work for mutual benefit, but now I can't go home because I don't think we know how to use boats yet, unfortunately. I think the Chinese are working for the barbarians. This is absolutely unacceptable. No, we really are stuck now. So I'm not allowed to go through China. The Chinese are staying right here. Unless they move, this army is lost forever. Oh boy, what have I done? Alright, rabble, 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 there's unrest in our city. It's okay. I'm sure it's fine. Alright, did the Chinese move? Maybe next turn they did, we'll see. Alright, so unrest is shown here. And it's currently at 0.1. They go back down to 0 next turn. So that's fine. 2 more turns till the temple building grows. And we have another tribal choice. I think at this point it makes sense to go ahead and raise another army at the capital there. Did I raise it? Oh, maybe it spawns into next turn. So I definitely pushed that button. What are all these things? These were tutorials. Oh, so dismiss just puts it back up here. You have to say okay as a way of dismissing it. Got it. Hopefully that trooper shows up at the base next turn. And we expand! We expand and get ourselves additional lambs and grains and such. So where's the army? Did I misunderstand something? Oh, no, this is a power. You have to use the power. Right, I remember now. So you use the power to raise your army. You don't get it instantaneously. Interesting. Well, mistakes made. That's okay, though. Also, our little house is on fire right now. All right, friends, come home, please. At least the Chinese moved, but how many turns do we get back home if we run real fast? 7 turns! Looking forward to an old restart here. The Chinese are angry that we're too close to their borders. I'm sorry, China. I'd like not to be close to your borders. And we're now seeing also, bottom left, we have some improvement points. So to improve the things around us. Plantation cannot be placed on any of these. So what can go at each of these locations? You're just a grassland. You are a grassland also. So pasture goes with the sheep. And here, a farm. So do we have farms or pastures yet? We have a farm. A little bit of farm here to help with more food growing from the wheat. Attacked in again. Come on, spearmen, hold the line. Barbarians defeated. Can't stop, won't stop. The line holds still. Improve the city so it's nice to the barbarians. We want them to move into a lovely place. Won't that be good? So now that we know that the barbarians have been dealt with, I can continue scouting with this group. The Chinese want me to move away, and I swear I want to. I just can't till next turn. Maybe we won't need to restart. Welcome to 7,250 BC. The past is now the present. Also, we finished our building. So we have the dolmen now built, which again gives us what? 3 more influence. Our border expands once because of that. Thinking maybe building another unit would be useful. So there are many other nice buildings to build too. But sure, we need a force. In the north, we can get laid from the border at least. Continue exploring, and that's turn. Wait, who's this group here? So I just asked to build a new warband. And they're building currently for 3 more turns. So why is there an army here? Anyone know why I got an army? I'm very pleased for it. It's archers. Why did I get archers? Oh, got it. We finished researching defenses, so we can now make archers. We can now make more defenders in our capital and town. We have 5 XP, and also we got 1 archer unit. Understood. Stand real good idea indeed. 1 more technology to research. What do workers do? The clay pit, we don't have clay yet. ability to levy some workers, or improves the output of levying workers. We can get more workers we need to. And also some improvement points. Cool. The elders give more knowledge. Not sure about that. Scouting gives us what? A lookout building so we can see farther beyond our capital. Get a free scout, and units can move through jungles and deep forest. We have that nearby, so let's just try that one. So farming, defenses, scouting. How does that synergize? I have no idea. I think I'd like to encamp the archers. As much as I want them to go look around, I do worry about there being too weak to actually fight anybody. So you will guard here for now. Up north, we can keep poking about. Cool. 6,750. Took 1,000 years to move 3 steps. It's not anything with you. This turn, I believe, is just move again. The Chinese again. Hello, Chinese. So the Chinese are moving all their troops in one giant horde right now. We have another town, or we can now raise an army. So we get a warband and an archer, or an archer. I think I'd like to have more folks. So it was a warband and an archer. So I'm going to ask them, those two, to come out together. They're new exploring. We can go to the deep jungle eventually, but not quite yet. Once we finish that research in some turns. I thought I said to guard on this group. Stay guarding, please. Now, I've already seen 2 or 3 barbarian units. So I'm guessing there's a barbarian fortress down this way. But for now, let's go explore this way. And then we'll run away from the Chinese, I believe. Hello, more Chinese. Hello, more Chinese. Everywhere, everywhere. At least one nation in the game can advance to the Age of Bronze. Millennia is divided into ages. Each age offers different rules. The first nation to complete an age sets the course for all other nations. So the Age of Bronze will be coming fairly soon. For some reason, my little city was showing an X or no sign. Probably because the building is done again. We have another warband. Next up, then, food stockpile gives more food, so more growth. Town center gives more government XP, which I'm sure is useful for something. We don't need a government. We're doing an anarchist playthrough. Let's go, let's go. We'll take the, let's take this group together and have them move out to the south. We'll see if we can find the barbarian origin points. Hello, barbarians. Okay, so is this a barbarian location? It doesn't have a number over it. Maybe it's one of the, primitive towns. Mousing over. Oh, here's where you see the combat prediction. Here's where you see combat prediction. You just mouse over. It does not say that you're going to win or lose when you click it. Instead, you have to look at it directly and wait for a moment. So we will draw if we attack with its warband. Okay. Well, we'll win this one, presumably, next turn. When we finish our research, we have a scout now. Got lots of good stuff. All right, first things first, the barbarians attacked us here. We can watch the excitement back and forth. We're going to see if it's 1-1, 2-2 now. So a second attack. Nope, it's 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack, 1 attack, round over. So I'm not sure why 2 happened that one time. Looking like we are slightly healthier than the barbarians are. I think if we attack this turn, we will almost certainly win. We're on the left-hand side here. Apparently the men of France use the shields better than the barbarians do. It's a victory! Hooray! So what do we get for winning that? Possibly nothing. I'm not sure if we'd experience points on these folks. But right now we're standing just outside of Barbarian Camp. Hopefully they do not send more out against me. This group needs to run home now. I think there's some go home button, isn't there? Or is that only on scouts? I think it's only on scouts, unfortunately. Speaking of which, hello scout. So, I'm gonna send a scout down to the desert. Hey, it's more barbarians. In that case, I'll have the scout join this stack indeed, and have all of us move forward next turn. Perhaps. You all head this way. Aha! We discovered another group of barbarians. Barbarians everywhere. And they're inside of some nation. But the nation's border looks different. So China here has the kind of raised wall all the way around, where the brown one down here is instead more checkered. And so I think this is like a minor power, something like that. I can't remember the phrasing exactly, but they're not one of the possible winning characters here. Hey, the Chinese are heading to the Age of Bronze, so the Chinese are leading in all respects right now. We finish our scouting. We now make a lookout building. We're also not allowed to go through the deep forest. And so we can now enter the Age of Bronze also, but there's no way that I can get there before the Chinese do. I think I still have to go to the next era. I don't think we're automatically dragged there when the Chinese get there. So we could stay behind and get tribal elders or workers. But I don't know if this is a good idea. You know what? Let's do tribal elders. We believe in governance. We'll join the Bronze Age eventually. But I think we get like worse units if we don't get to the Bronze Age. Armies have been in a few fights. They do gain combat experience and eventually gain levels of veterancy. Veterancy improves the unit's stats. As you advance, older units can upgrade to newer ones. We have the battle out in the west. We have archers finally. Really big damage right away. Look at that. A single battle against the barbarians. We stand, they do not. That was this group. I wonder where the other barbarians came from, because I assumed it was the group right in front that attacked, but seemingly not. Alright, let's go in. Hopefully get another win here. It's possible to speed up combat if we want to. I do kind of enjoy them beating each other back and forth, though. Alright, Toluca here. Send an envoy to convince the minor nation to become a vassal, or send an army to raise it and plunder their resources. We're the French, so what do the French do in cases like this? Do we engage in gunboat diplomacy, possibly? I'm not sure we're in due. We'll figure out by next turn here. Okay, so this group I'd like to send home to heal up. It's a very, very long walk, but that is fine. 8 turns, I believe in you. They can do some scouting on the way. And there was a barbarian group to the south here. I wonder where they've gone. There they are. Now, I sure do hope that these barbarians can't go attack my scout. They did indeed go attack my scout. That said, when a unit's reached veteran level 1, it can become a leader unit. Leaders provide a large bonus to all units in the army they're part of. For each point of tactics, your strongest leader has over an opposing army's strongest leader. Your army gains 10% attack and defense both. It's smart to have a leader in every army you can, but leaders cannot be upgraded. Their value will diminish over time. When a leader is no longer effective, you can use their retire unit action to dismiss the unit in exchange for warfare XP. Alright. Just have the horse stampede them. No, don't just swing with your torch. Make the horse bite them, please. So the scout is very dispirited. And so one way to ending the battle is not if your character dies, but instead they're dispirited. And so they're now actively running away into more barbarians. So far, this is my big comment on how this game differs from Civ. In Civ, there are fewer barbarians. That said, we have some barbarians of our own to go smash the enemy. With our archers, we should win big. Lovely. Are you all veterans now? So this group is not showing any veterancy. The scout isn't either. The scout can head home and heal up inside of our territory. Now, the group here is running away. I don't see a veterancy pip. I'm not sure when we see that exactly. Key. Out this way. If we were to attack it, what would happen? We'd guarantee loss. I think I want to make an envoy and have them go say hello. Vassalization seems nice. Though they still have food here. They have no other special resources right now. At least none that I can see. Hey, it's more barbarians. I hope as we go on through history in this game, there are fewer and fewer barbarians, because otherwise it's going to be a very strange world of barbarians versus gunmen. The battle is ready. This is another straight victory, I believe. So the warband plus archers seem pretty good at this age of history. Archers, no joke. I'm guessing they become replaced fairly early, but good stuff. What's this thing here? A tribal camp, a peaceful minor tribe's encampment. Move a unit here to have them join the nation. Or we'll go meet them straight away. And now, I think if you stay in our territory, you are healing. Is that true? I think that's true. Here's that other victory. We'll skip it this time, don't worry. So, the barbarians sent out more troops against this group, and they're in good shape still. So, let's explore around here. Not finding much. This group is still moving home. Leave us alone, China, please. Okay, you're healing up. If I pass your turn for one turn. There we go. The year 5000 BCE, something notable occurred. Germany has reached the Age of Bronze. So we thought it was China, because China were the only people we knew of, but Germany got there first. In the Age of Bronze, we have new national spirits. Vassals integrate even faster. Barbarian warlords may appear. Innovation and chaos events appear. And trade and diplomacy is now possible. What's up, Grubzilla? Good seeing you. Okay, so we are forced into the Age of Bronze. That said, we finished our bit of tribal eldering. We can now build a council building. We could go for workers to get clay pits, or for additional levying. We don't believe in workers. Instead, we believe in bronze smiths, I hope. You are still healing. Fine. Let's have you go meet the minor village. A massive temple pyramid lays before you. Its contents and purposes are unknown. We can go send an expedition to explore its carvings, gain our first exploration XP, or instead enter the temple and take whatever I find for war for XP. We have a lot of war for XP right now. I don't know where I can spend it on, unfortunately. But we're barbarians. We smash the temple. Rawr! Having done that, we can now get a group of volunteers. One more warband. Military power showing up more and more and more. Hooray! We have tribal powers also. Oral history for more knowledge, or community projects for one more improvement point. We have 17 right now. That is enough to do more improvement. The pasture in particular just became available. Cool. We got a little about fishing next. But I think we're going to do more improvement points. Help us make our capital even nicer. Going for the econ playthrough, it seems. How long will that continue? Until I forget I've said that. Undiscovered. We found places the Chinese have not found. Now, this must be a great something. One of the great wonders. Our first one ever. Next turn we'll get that. You all continue going home. Another warband. So, warband. I'd like to start clearing out some of the barbarian camps. Also, China has a second city, a city of Shenzhen. And that's a place I was planning to take over. So, that's unfortunate. So, I wonder how they managed to get a colonizing group already. Because we don't have colonists at all. Spawn settlers. So if they'd saved up 30 points, they could have... Or if we saved 30 points, we could have gotten that. But it belongs to the Chinese this time. We'll have to look for other places to build out. Possibly. So I'd like you all to go support... I don't know. There's no barbarian camp right next to us except for this one, I guess. So I'll have this force come support over here. After they've done the scouting of the undiscovered area, we'll attack the barbarian camp together. I hope. 4,900. Time to the pace. Alright, scouts are all healed up now. And they can't go that far, but sure. New territory. We're at 5 improvement points, so no expanding. Next turn we get more food, more food. Good stuff. What do we find? The end of the world. This land bridge is a outcropping peninsula. What is the undiscovered location? I can't click on it. An artifact. The village is built around a large stone monolith. Its etchings and carvings tell complex stories in an unknown language. It's very significant to the village people. Alright, very significant to the village people indeed. So, knowledge would help us to get our research done faster. Culture points help with unlocking another tribal, I believe. Not sure if that's true. What does culture do? How do you work? Culture fills the culture meter. When it's full, a cultural power becomes available. Our cultural powers right now, I believe, are spawn a warband or spawn something else. I don't recall what it is. So let's do the knowledge, because I know how that works. Hooray! We just took 3 turns off of our next research. Heading towards that Bronze Age there. And so the undiscovered is still undiscovered. Hopefully next turn I can walk into whatever it is. This warband is moving very slowly over here. 5 turns soon. You still walk home. Good. I do wonder how long until the Chinese are against our borders. Who's Toluca? Nobody. They're a minor power. They intend to vassalize at some point. Even though they only have more food. I need envoys to vassalize them, hopefully soon. So in government, if we want to, we can raise a tribal army. I don't want to do that. I want to stay up to a settler, I believe. Unless I want more and more tribal armies and go march on the Chinese in the north. So I guarantee, last time we played this in the demo, there was some force, I think it was Sweden, that I said over and over again, I really should attack them before they get too strong. And then I didn't. And then we were destroyed. Now the same thing's going to happen here, because I think I'm overly passive in this game. When I say in this game, I mean in all possible games, obviously. I'm just a passive player in general. Alright, more barbarians at the gate. If we attack, we draw. So I want to stand here until my scout comes to help, perhaps. How about so I can't walk onto the undiscovered tile. Is it maybe south of there? Or can only scouts discover it? Okay, only scouts can discover these. Thank you for explaining that, because I was ready to walk all the way around it and hope that hope that would discover it. All right, we learned an important lesson. Got us on the scout up there. Cool, thanks. All right, we finished building the food stockpile. So now, town center, more government XP, lookout, more exploration, and capital gets a bonus to attack. Or the government, more knowledge. The government. Let's do the government. As far as skip the defense entirely. Hopefully China does not attack us before we get our defense up and going. 2 turns till we get here to reinforce the barbarian attack, or attack of the barbarians. Or against the barbarians, I suppose. This group from the north is almost home. So close, so close. Over here, scout. Reinforce this group. If we attack together, probably a draw. I think we're not strong enough to fight barbarian camps yet. That's because my scout can't move anymore. Into next turn, maybe they can and do a little bit more damage. I think fighting with scouts was probably a bad idea, generally. Oh, you can heal anywhere on the map? Wait, really, Joe Roker? Wait, really? I walked this group all the way back from the far north. I thought you'd be inside of your territory to heal. Well, what a waste. We'll certainly do better next time around. That said, welcome to the Age of Bronze. Surely the first time that healing's allowed anywhere on the map. In this period, we have diplomacy and engineering. We have some national spirit angry Greeks. And we have some pots. Trade is now possible. Why do you do this, China? China has declared hostilities against us. If we felt you could stop us, we wouldn't do this. Alright, early game, angry China. National spirits. What's the official alcohol of our people? And the domains are on the left. The round marker indicates an open national spirit slot. Click them to see a menu of national spirits. They're all ideals for us. I was not planning to be military, but if China's attacking me, I think we gotta go military. So we have raiders or warriors. Raider bands spawn in your homeland for each ideal unlocked. These people are known to raid others. Raiders loot other nations' territories with overwhelming force. Or warriors. Elite warriors are great fame that are fierce on the battlefield. Even on defense, their capitals and armies guard better and heal quicker. Threatening to strike back off in force. I was not planning to do these, but okay, here we go. We are warriors. To bring absolutely everyone home. And hopefully march on Shenzhen presently. So you all don't need to go inside the borders. You can instead just guard up, apparently. And you'll heal there gradually. Hello, Saucy Bread Basket. How am I liking Millennia? I just started playing, so I have no real beliefs about it. I sure would like to be good at this game, but we're just starting. It's been a very brief period. So everybody, run home. Here in the Age of Bronze, can we go backwards if we want to? No going back. So Age of Bronze, we need to have 3 technologies to go to the Age of Iron, the Age of Heroes, or the Age of Blood. So the Age of Blood comes if the leader, I believe, is able to defeat 6 other units. I think we're going to be doing that against China. Age of Heroes requires seeing landmarks. Age of Iron requires just technology. So I am considering that I'm back enough in technology that I'm not going to get there first. So someone else probably do it, but Age of Blood is coming for sure. In the short term, we're going Discipline, because that nicely matches our military choices. It takes 14 turns to go there right now. We get spearmen and chariots and turtle formation and all the rest. Cool. The 10th Army. is a group of 40 Spartans. The French Spartans. Elite warriors trained from birth to be fearless and implacable fighting machines. The backbone of our force. They will prepare to march on the Chinese. Very, very soon. Hello, more barbarians. What do you mean, more barbarians? You're not the Chinese, a barbarian warlord. So, last time we got into the Age of Bronze, barbarian warlords marched on our capital. We just got absolutely destroyed. So, welcome to my elite troops being destroyed. Oh, barbarians, like, really changed the early game curve to Civ. No place is safe. Threatened! Weaker nations are better off becoming part of stronger nations, don't you agree? So China is speaking ill about us. And the first battle of the warlord against the mighty poking fellows. There's a little green pip here. A combat modifier ×2 when on defense. So they get additional defense points when they do not attack. So I'm better than it could have gone otherwise, rather. Y'all drop back into our territory. Y'all go in support. Probably shouldn't have done that. So we were able to guard. Which will help with the healing. You all are nearly here. Just keep moving. Barbarians in boats. Barbarians from every side. It's the barbarians in boats. And I guess you're going home also. You can guard for a turn. Alright, we have a tribal unlock again. The one we can do is oral history, learn more knowledge. That seems important for the future. We have the ability to Eureka, I think. So Eureka helps us rush ahead on our research. You can do this once per age. So I probably should have done the prior age before we got to this one. I wish to destroy the Chinese. So I think raising an army is just the way to do this thing. Absorb an outpost. Absorb an outpost in all of its territory adjacent region. I don't think we have any outposts right now, unless Metz counts as such. More armies! More armies, more reinforcement, more good. So this army is warband plus another spearman. Cool. Crisis Age. From the Age of Bronze, it's possible to move into a Crisis Age. The Age of Blood is unlocked if you kill 6 or more units from another nation, not barbarians. If unlocked, the Age of Blood will become the only option you can pick to advance the age. If a game moves into the Age of Blood, specific rules applied, all nations are at war with one another. Thomas Hobbes wins, and a different set of units, etc. are available. The barbarians attacked across again, defeating my tiny little warband. I shouldn't have moved them into the stack, I'm fairly sure. Good defense! Well stabbed! Please ignore him. Oh no, not ignored at all. So Barbarian Lord is almost dead. This does not contribute to the Chinese War, but it would allow us to get some experience points. Big win for us. Go Archers, go! Oh wow! So our 3 units were all allowed to attack before he could do anything. Barbarians defeated. Now, I think see no veterancy still, but that's good. We're begin to march on the Chinese at once. I feel very strange saying this over and over again, but it's how it goes. God. We're running away from the barbarians in boats. It's far too early for Vikings. Gotta say. And then you all are healing. You've been surrounded by barbarians. I believe it's the case. I don't believe anything's the case anymore. I believe it's the case we need to run away. We could defeat the group in front. Is it a guaranteed win or is it a draw possibility? It's a guaranteed win. All right, forward. We have one tank left still. More XP. Hopefully the barbarians behind will leave us alone now. Along with the first Christ's Age, the Age of Bronze can also give you the Age of Heroes. We have to find land marks. We see one landmark so far. It's not enough quite yet, and we're busy with our war. So, a battle happened here. We definitely lost our tank friend. Fine. My archers want to run away very badly. I'd like to let them do that. Okay, hopefully then we're defended against them chasing us still. The group in the south is almost here also. I'd like to try to use my scout to spot where the Chinese are. Then my only issue in doing so is I don't want my scout to get caught out. I don't know how to avoid that exactly. Alright. For right now, let's have you guard for a turn while you heal. Okay. I would like to have more military strength in this group before we march north. But I don't see how to do that. For 31 warfare points, we can get more troops. We get to 5 more warfare points. We can unlock 2 Spartan units, or Spartans cost less money. I want the Spartan units, obviously. Also, money's a thing? Wait, really? What's upkeep exactly? What am I spending for upkeep? Wait a second. Wait a second. So, ×0 wealth upkeep cost for Spartans. What am I spending for upkeep? Oh, here we go. So we're currently gaining 1 wealth per turn, because it's mostly being spent on the units. Does being on a hill change how far you can see? That's a great question. I'm just not sure. Let's see what happens. Looks like no. You're still able to see only right around you there. You're still healing up. Good. Scouts and such. I'm going to break the scout off to go see what we can see. Nothing much. I'm going to have the archers join this group. I'll have 1 spare warband to defend the base. So you move forward, warband guard up. These will combine in a moment. Needs. As the population of a region grows, the needs of the population expand. You now have a region that needs both food and housing. We need to do some improvements. We have improvement points. So, we'd like to get some fishing going for more food. But housing is probably more immediate. So build a dwelling. You can go basically anywhere. Let's throw it right here. Hooray, houses! We have 9 points left. We need to get 12 points to build another fishing area. Soon, soon, soon. Alright, scout. Scouting through the forest seems like a pretty bad idea. We can at least see beyond the forest a little bit. Okay, Archer can join this group now. We expand once more. And Shenzhen now has 2 people living there. Have you move on forward. Scout. I don't want to have the scout go against the border, so let's forward 1 more for now. The Chinese are hiding. Or they're flanking around us. The Germans found the Sahara Desert. I was there first. I just didn't have a flag with me Oh, Germany. So Germany must be over this direction. They're currently the leaders of the game. Darn you, Germans! Darn you, everyone. Only France will persevere here. We do have an ad break coming, my friends. So I should probably pause the game for a little bit. We can build one more thing here. I want to continue dumping more and more into military, but let's go and get the town center just for more governance fun. It's also very cheap right now. We could have an army. We're still saving for settlers. That is the turn. We'll pause the game. The Chinese. The appearance of only 12 Chinese. Do they have another force right behind them? I think they might. That said, we pause the game. We do some ad breaks. Ads are actually running already. Sorry. Sorry, got excited. Alright. Not even once. Never more. Never something. Spend a vacation in the great outdoors. Go camping. Great. What an electric or gas meter measures. Usage. What turns on a talk show audience? The cameras. You can go look at them. Run out of patience, perhaps. Snap. I don't know. Weed flying pest is a midge. Muddy enclosures a sty. Testy are those who are running out of patience. Raring to go is eager. Mr. in maison. Maison? That's German, not French. Maison. That is, hair, of course. Landlocked country that borders Georgia and Azerbaijan, Armenia. Spaghetti sauce flavorer that's not meant to be eaten. How about the bay leaf, I think? A title for a member of the House for short, a representative. Apology to a waiter. Sorry for keeping you waiting or something. A department store section with suits and ties, the men's section. I say sorry for the delay? Like embossed designs texturally. Embossed designs are raised. There we go. Enticing smells and aroma. The not even once is never ever. Glenn Close's co-star in Damages. I have no idea. Is Rose buying someone, possibly? Possibly. Go ahead and ask. Try me. Sorry I'm late. Is that apology? Metamorphosis poet is Ovid. Portion of the year when it's legal to hunt bucks. Open season. Thank goodness I lived in the north of Wisconsin for a while. The first day of hunting season, all of my students would miss class. Or they'd show up wearing camouflage with their rifles in the trunk of their cars. And as soon as class would be over, they'd be out there shooting stuff. My favorite thing to teach on the first day of hunting season? Vegetarianism, because why not? Posting in a restaurant window is the menu, of course. Cockamamie means ridiculous, foolish, not sure. Open season's wrong. It said deer season, but I think it means the same thing. So periodic table, of course. Cockamamie is inane. Liquefied during a thaw is just melts. Ben Affleck directed Best Picture winner about a hostage escape operation. Argo, the Blank Crusader, the Caped Crusader, and then partner in a war or struggle as an ally. Hooray! Hooray, hooray, hooray. All right. Altogether, decent Wednesday puzzle. Now, I'm not sure, but there's a real possibility that tomorrow, Thursday, they might be mini puzzles again. I just don't want to play mini puzzles, so tomorrow during ad breaks we might do something else. I'm not going to say backpack battle, but I'm kind of thinking we might backpack battle. We'll see, we'll see. Scout friend, I am curious. If I go forward one, we don't see military backup to this group here. So maybe next turn we just rush on in. They must have more forces somewhere, though. They must. I'm totally not addicted to backpack battles. It's true. Or I can find some other crosswords to do, I suppose. So the Chinese moved. There they are. If we attack, we definitely win. The first battle goes to Resorti. Whammo. So they're feared and going away. Did it say I can only fight in neutral territory? Oh, HPG it may have. I think it said it now allows us to fight in neutral territory. So I think you can always attack people if you want to, but now we can also fight in the neutral zone as well. That's right, the neutral zone. You know, like Star Trek. I think that's true. We'll see, we'll see. You were told I wouldn't mention backpack battles today at all? Oh no, I forgot about that. It's absolutely true. I think I just missed an unlock also. Goods chains. Goods that you gather with one improvement can be combined with a resource gathered by other improvements, produce more valuable commodities. We'll get right on to that. Alright, so 2 more Spartan units, or Spartans are free through secession. Is that how it's said? Secession? Not sure. So I know there's at least 1 stack of 51 Chinese somewhere. So I'm going to raise even more troops. I'm throwing this entire playthrough away, like going hard military, just to attempt to destroy the Chinese. They haven't declared war yet. Oh, really? Do I have to declare war? Wait, what did they do? So we can restore neutrality. I'm allegedly weaker than they are, so you must be right that only I can, or we can only fight in neutral areas. But they're stronger than I am. But I'd like to take Session. Sengen, rather. There isn't a threat. Okay. It's not backpack battles, it's duffel bag scuffle. I would like you to make that game and to get on the hype of backpack battles. And people will come to stream and say, Resorti, isn't this just backpack battles? And I'll ignore them, like when they say, Resorti, aren't we just playing Civ today? Possibly. Hey, Dede, welcome back. Hello. Dede, you said your French is your first language. We're playing as France. It's going horribly. They're always trying to make them weaker. Good point. I just need to hunt for more of their troops. And we're going to continue spending time hunting for them. A tall mountain. They found a tall mountain before I did? Oh, we were so close to it. Because they've taken my knowledge, I will take their families. Anyang? Does that mean hello? Oh, also, a little minor power that we can speak to right away. Good. So Spartans can't go over the border yet. Now, does anyone know if the power thing is just military power? Or if it's all power? I think we can win this thing. To battle! Message sent. So I think I can only attack them right away. They have peasant farmers. Oh, well stabbed. More stabbing. So the archers did not focus fire, unfortunately. We're attacking kind of randomly. Are these peasant farmers going to drive us out, actually? One group has been kind of broken. Also, are these veterans? No, they get a bonus to defense, right? This is bonus on defense. My Spartans get a bonus on defense. My archers get a bonus on attack. At the end of that, we're looking kind of rough. Though, we can now upgrade to spearmen. So the basic warband could have been spearmen the whole time, I believe. Fine. I wish to reinforce if possible. So next turn we can do that, hopefully. And I have another warband here. May I move them and upgrade, or upgrading does not take a whole turn, so we have more spearmen now. We'll throw them into the meat grinder that is the north. New technology. So we have discipline now. That allows us to upgrade 2 spearmen. So before I attacked, I could have upgraded, I missed that. We also now have chariot units. Combat modifier bonus versus ranged. We also have reinforcements. Restore some armies' health and morale at the cost of their combat XP, or maybe my combat XP, not sure which one. Force March. Fully restore movement points in an army at the cost of 10% of health. Or, we'll have to have a bigger army. Cool. What comes after that then? No ships needed. Mining gives what? Quarry, stonecutter, mine improvements, and a pioneer. No idea what pioneers do. A skilled builder and architect can stake claim to a land by constructing outposts. So you build the outpost, and then you're able to incorporate it later. Did I see you can drag and pull back to your earlier age? Oh, HPG, I missed that. Thank you. So if I want to, I can go back and get the workers. And before that, only ignorance. No workers. Absolutely. No proletariat if no workers, as was rightly said earlier. What does community do? Makes cranes. More improvement each turn. Now, some of these things, like the mine, only make sense if I have an area to mine. I don't believe I do yet. That said, I do have enough improvement points to make a fishing location here. I've had them for a while, and I should have done that. So we have fishing now occurring. If I go officials, what does officials do? Unlocks the market and bribing and claim territory and an envoy. I want the envoy to go have the people in the west join me, so officials are up next. The prospector can find goals in them their hills? Oh, really? I'll look for the prospector in the future then. I totally missed them. There's a turn. Do the Chinese come attack my little army? We've met Russia. You will address us with respect if you know what's good for you. And we met Germany also. Alright. The Germans dislike me. The Russians dislike me. China really dislikes me. So, I'm just weaker than Germany. I'm roughly the same strength as Russia. Where do we meet them? I assume over here. But I guess I assume wrong. I have no idea where I met them. What I do know, though, is I want some archers to join this stack if possible. So we'll wait a turn. Have you all come out? Oh, never mind. I can't have archers join as long as the spearmen are alive. So you all guard for now. I wonder if moving stopped that. You all go here. And then scout. Check this thing out. A contest. The villagers have an annual contest to celebrate their founding. Compete with the villagers, gain more knowledge on the way to our officials, or hire the winner to work for France. Gain innovation. I don't know what innovation is. I think it's up here. Innovation accumulates each turn, filling the innovation meter. We currently have 0. When it's full, you have a growing likelihood of receiving a positive innovation event at the start of your turn. Once an innovation event happens, your innovation meter resets, and innovation generated per turn is reduced by 30%. Reduced to 30%. Innovation can be built up as a result of positive events, the cutting-edge cultural power, or from unlocking certain technologies and ideals. Being the first nation to enter the new age generates 10 innovation. 10 points is not a lot of points. But I don't know what the positive event is. I know what knowledge means right now, so knowledge. Next turn we finish learning about officials. Seems good. Okay, y'all are gonna walk back into place. Oh, you were guarding. You were guarding for to heal, and I moved you anyway. Rough. More Spartans. Forward, forward. And then Montpellier finished building its town center, so more government XP. Oh, my army has 4 slots now? Oh, army size up means you have 4 slots in. I didn't know what army growth meant. Now I get it, though. The encampment does what? On unit build, people get more combat XP. Very expensive, though. Look out, more border vision so you can see the enemies coming. Sure, let's do that. So I can have someone, namely the archers, join the stat. I see the 4th slot now. Hopefully next turn we can move someone in and attack. If not, I've wasted a lot of time. Hey, an envoy! Hey, an envoy! Welcome to 3,500 BAC. We've been in war with the Chinese forever. Also, where are the Chinese armies? Like, they must be somewhere. They must be doing something important to not defend their province here. So we can have archers join the stack. And if we attack in, we might lose, we might win, we might draw. But we can't attack this turn because the archer's already moved. So I'm going to stay guarding for now to hopefully heal some more. Good. And then you all, I'd like to have these Spartan groups join you. So we'll run back to help with that. And then you all run forward very slowly. Scout over here. Hey, it's enemy. Okay, we found a small enemy group. They're probably going to try to reinforce here. But they're just a warband. Because see if China's fighting other wars? That's a great question. I think they're neutral to Germany and to Russia. So I believe they're only fighting Migueli. That's a great question, though. That explains why they're not attacking or defending themselves, possibly. The envoy. Envoys are crazy, crazy weak. If they get attacked, they just die. And so I want to take them to Toluca, but I know there are barbarians there. For right now, what can the envoy do? Vassalize nation, that's our goal. Open negotiations, no. Integrate vassalization, no. For right now, you just stand there. We'll have you help later. Officials. So we got the one envoy. That's pretty cool. We can now bribe people or build a market for more diplomacy points. I need one more to go. Also, wait. Units from other nations slain, 0 of 6. Have we actually not defeated a single Chinese army? Because they ran away. Huh. Well, that's too bad. I intended to go Age of Blood, but maybe we're going to peacefully go to the Age of Iron instead. Wait, Iron comes after Bronze? Stone, Bronze, Iron. I didn't realize that. I know nothing of history. What I do know, though, is a prospector can find me mining areas eventually. So I'll take mining, which will hopefully help us to make better weapons or something. There's a turn. What do the Chinese do? The Chinese attack my scout who flees. My scout's going to continue fleeing for sure. And then I'd like this group to try to go defend this scout. Also, 40 from here are being attacked in every direction all at once. I'm going to have my stronger force rush in this way. They have a leader, this very tall man. They also have, what are these? A Chinese leader and also a raider band. So the raider band is down. Keep attacking. One more attack. We defeated a Chinese army immediately. No more leaders for you. I think we still do not have veterancy, unfortunately. We're trying, though. Hey, Mr. Board Games. Mr. Board Games, thank you very much for the generous resubscription for 18 months. How you doing, friend? Thank you very much indeed. You thought it was gold, silver, bronze, heroic, iron? Certainly the gold souls are the greatest of all possible souls. That's all I know. So are we heading towards the Age of Blood now? We are. 2 of 6 to the Crisis Age. I swear I wanted to be a good guy in this playthrough. I swear that was the goal. But the Chinese forced me into this. They dared threaten me even once. Expansion! We have enough government domain to make a settler. I would like to do that. That's why I saved it. I don't know where to put them, unfortunately. Like, there's cows to the south. There's also, what are these? Flax. So to defeat the barbarians, take the flax and the fishing. It's more of the same things I already have, plus flax. Or we hopefully we'll have Montpellier head down the direction of all of that eventually. I don't know how big this thing will get. We can improve again. We have double the housing we need and almost double the food we need. Good. So we can make a dock. What's that dock do? If people are working there, we have exploration XP as well as wealth. We get a utility ship also, which I think is allowed to do like deeper sea fishing maybe. Or forester. Section of forest does that for harvesting trees. Sure! Our first ever tree chopping. Now let's see what the work looks like right now. So we have 4 workers. They're at the farm, the pasture, the fishing boat, and the forester. A harbor on the south coast might be Nice. Alright, look here with your French jokes I almost mispronounced. Look here with that. We're getting more war unrest also. The people at home are not happy I'm fighting. I'm happy I'm fighting though, so what more do you want? Scout? Where did the enemies run off to? That is the real question here. What is the comparative strength of us in China now? 363 still. So I'm not actually sure that we've weakened them at all. If we take the city, though, we surely will have done so. You all guard to heal. China's turn, we were not attacked, thank goodness. So we can get our settlers. I don't want to do that yet. We can unlock another tribal as well. Tribalism reformed. Mastery of the form of government needed. The government's ready for a peaceful revolution. Abroad we bring war. At home we bring peace. More cultural points, and also we get some more innovation. Sure. Tribalistic reform is finished. So would you get a new government then? Maybe. We're saying tribal forever. On exploration, we have a scout or claims new territory. On warfare, we can get reinforcements. Restores an army's health and morale at the cost of combat XP if we're not inside of enemy borders. Now, combat XP is my combat XP. I don't see us using volunteers or forced march, so I will reinforce this group. Nice. They're then ready to go prepare for attack again. Hello! Hello! So on attack, archers do well. There are 2 archers here. So on attack. Another leader. So I think they've gotten XP via fighting barbarians. One group is down, or almost down. It's because we attack, the archers get a bonus. Now, if they attack into us, we'll get a bonus on our Spartans. 2 units down. Is the Age of Blood upon us? We're at 4 to 6. I kill 2 more units and the Age of Blood will be here. And we go to war against all. Spawning inside of here are 65 more troops. So I don't quite know how to handle this, where I have 2 separate armies. I don't want one attacked and then the other. So this group, as mentioned, will combine in. And they can upgrade also. Hey, we have a veteran. Our archers are 1 veterancy pip, it looks like. This group, no veterancy. Okay. Our first ever level up there. We can rush culture for 47 money. If we have another culture, we can spawn more Spartans. We can speed along on technology. It doesn't speed us along in the Blood Age, though, unfortunately. I'm not going to speed this up. Now, if we go Age of Blood, I'll probably need additional troops. But for now we do not. For now, we march in. Guard it up. Guard it up. Scout. I feel like we need to scout where the Russians and the Germans are. Or I can try to move down and scout around to see if there are barbarians between our base and Toluca to move the envoy over. There've got to be barbarians, though. Almost certainly. I guess if nothing else, we have this scout join this stack. Just to give additional combat strength to each of our 2 stacks. The Chinese split their forces. Is this trickery? The other group ran away. So, this group is a scout, 2 spearmen, and the archers, which means they're better on defense. If we attack here, we're going to draw. If we attack here, we're going to win 100%. Wait, those are settlers, aren't they? I'm killing peaceful civilians. No. I'm a monster. Killing innocents as one does. It's true, it's true. It's true. Alright. Attack that city. More draws. I probably could have taken the city had I attacked with both forces. Was this wall here last time we attacked? Maybe I didn't attack last time. I love how the door opens for one brief second, but Miss Sally forth. And the door closes again. We lost our spearmen. Or, yeah, our spearmen, unfortunately. Our Spartans still stand, though, for a little while longer. They've gone raiders as their ethos. At least the wall is almost down. Maybe next time. Alright. So. Do I have more force to move forward? I surely do not. That said, we could still raise that army. We can reinforce again to keep you all alive, hopefully. Oh, they have to be in neutral territory to heal them up. What's the medal on the 6th army? This one here, I believe, is just veterancy. No, I'm not sure that's true. Yeah, I believe it's veteran level 1, so they get a bonus to attack and a bonus to defense. On top. On top. Oh, here, thank you. Promote to leader. We make someone into a leader here. Scout, you become the leader. Then I have hero, leader, scout. Or no, the warband became the leader. We have a little bit more strength there to kill the fleeing peasants. So if you all can move out, we can then heal you up. But we can't do that currently, so you stay nice and close there. Alright, end that turn. Must defeat 2 more Chinese units. They do nothing. They just wait. Two units. They've only defeated 1 there, unfortunately. Leader smash! Alright, now the women and children, too. I think they gotta stay alive, unfortunately. They do 1 more for the Blood Age to come. The Blood Age is imminent! If you kill any more Nambran units, you'll be forced to set the Blood Age as the future. Probably should not do this. And yet. So we're going to step out. Hello, more enemies. We're going to use the heal thing. Did I already do so? I thought I had enough experience to do that. Whichever way, if we attack here, it draws, but I think we finished 1 more unit off. Oh, can't attack that turn. Alright, maybe next turn then. Can't attack there. Oh, the leader probably consumed the XP. You're absolutely right about that. Cultural power. Alright, so let's spawn more Spartans back home. Because the Age of Blood will be a delight. 80 strength Spartan units. We could have them protect the envoy as we go over to Toluca. I guess we'll do that. Let's do that for now. Back at home, we're making nothing. Okay. So I know the encampment building gives us higher XP on anything we build. Our economy is -5 right now. I have too large an army, clearly. So building something that would help with money would be good. Does the marketplace help with wealth? It gives foreign import slots, diplomacy XP. The work camp gives production XP. I think there's nothing that gives me money instantaneously. So let's just build some walls. And then if we can do more improvements, I believe that will give me additional money, maybe. So make a hunting camp if we want to. Okay, if the dwelling is worked, that's more wealth. If the dock is worked, that's more wealth also. So I'm going to save for the dock, I think, along the coastline there. Alright, year 2900. Resorty decided it was time for blood. And of course, it's the women and children being killed. Do I get an achievement for the Age of Blood? The Blood Age crisis is upon us. If our nation controls the future, it'll be the one written in blood. Now, does that only happen if I'm the top character here? Because the Age of Iron is coming via China, it looks like. If I go to the Ages thing, which is... we got mining. That's cool. Okay. So Heroes and Iron are closed. I can choose the Age of Blood. It takes 10 turns. China will also get Age of Iron in 10 turns. The Age of Blood is coming. Anything we can do to speed it up, I'll definitely do. Okay. You all bring me this city, please. Another unfortunate draw. The walls have fallen! We are getting poked. A little bit poking. What's the leader actually give here? 10% higher combat, or 10% combat bonus. I believe that's a 10% bonus to attack and defense both. Discourage the raiders at least. We're still being poked. So, how does the Age of Blood resolve? Like, is it just a, there will be one winner, the rest of the game is war? Forget the economy? Or does blood eventually pass? Which sounds like some kind of terrible disease. Does the blood pass? Alright, back home we have this Pioneer unit. Pioneer units, one job is to make an outpost. I'm guessing the outpost is a good way to take over something I'd like to bring into our territory. What's the rule for it? Has to not have moved, must be empty, must be neutral. So let's go build with a flax probably, but I do see barbarians. Which means I need some more troops at base here. Cool. I should have raised my Mets, so they're closer to the barbarians. Okay, the group with the envoy I do want to send over to Toluca still. But I worry about the barbarians. Actually, I think they've not moved at all. I think they've been sitting in the boat for a very, very long time. We'll continue moving to Toluca this way. The envoy can move farther, but I'd prefer not to have the envoy out by themselves. Claiming territory does what? Claim a neutral territory tile bordering your region to absorb it to the nation. So, I don't see any new resources nearby. I mean, there is an additional... oh, it's a different kind of crop. I'm sorry, it is different. It's rice. Rice versus grassland. I want the rice. So we're heading that direction. Me, mine. rise soon enough. Okay, we're at 9 improvement points, so can't build anything right now. In warfare, I believe I have a group that is not inside of these. Nope, it's still in the territory. Again, reinforcing them before they moved in was the correct call. I always look at these last when I should look at them first, probably. We can level up to Spearman also. Good. We're now only -6 money. That's fine. And then you with Pioneer, I think you're going to hang out until I have more troops to get rid of those barbarians. Unless, let's try to head straight south to here and see if the barbarians will leave us alone as we go. Hey, it's more enemies. So the Chinese have finally arrived at the front. Took them long enough. This is just archers. Like, if I attack in right now, we'll guarantee to lose on this force. Let's take the win then. Cool. No damage taken. A perfect victory. And that means that the Spartans here have leveled up. Now, if I make a hero, I believe this takes my veteran and makes him into a hero unit. I'd like to keep them as defense clap-a-clap. Now, this group is very, very, very weakened. We could attack in. We will almost certainly lose. If we attack this way, we'll almost certainly lose also. So they're not doing super well. If you step out for right now, we can then heal you. Cool. I'd like to have this group disengage. As a longtime Civ player, how does this game compare with other 4Xs? So I'm going to be entirely honest with you. I played some of the first Civ back in like 1994. I played 1 round, sorry, 2 rounds ever, or 2 games ever of Civ 5. That is all of my Civ experience. So I will need other people in chat to give you the rundown, the lowdown on how it compares to other 4Xs. Honestly, I've played very few 4Xs. This group sneaky snakes forward to get to the flax. This group heads over to Envoy Fun. I feel like I need more force to the front there. So again, the enemy did nothing. We're going to have this group go smush here. We're almost certainly going to draw. If we attack here instead, we'll likely draw. And then this weaker group can move in. What's this? What's this? Raise an improvement. You get 20 wealth for destroying their improvements. Our economy is still functional. Yeah, I think when I say this game so far, I'm enjoying myself. That said, the Chinese attacked us first. That's the important thing to say here. It's not my fault that I'm at war right now. They have more and more militia. So as we didn't take this city fast enough, they've managed to bring in quite a few troops to reinforce. Also, using my scout as a military unit is probably a mistake. I don't believe we can defeat this city on the next army attack. There are 28 turns here. I'll go ahead and resolve it. Oh, everyone's dying. 28 turns, pretty bad. If I attack with this group, video game says I will surely lose. Well, that was not how it was intended. So I think we have to run away. We don't have sufficient warfare points to heal up either unit. So let's just guard to get some more healing, hopefully. Would China accept the end of the war? I realize we're like the people of blood. They're still stronger than I am, so they're gaining more and more strength, even though I'm killing their units. I think they're just ignoring the war. Yeah, we can raise their improvement, but I'm guessing if we do that, we can't heal this group. Maybe that's fine. Improvement raised. We got some more money. Swell. You are almost to Outpostville. So next turn, my Pioneer can make an outpost. Now, I don't exactly know how outposts work. Can we see? Let's see here. A small settlement that holds and uses land for the nation, no matter how far away it is. So you probably want to move directly on top of the flax instead. I'm a guessing. UL, head off to Envoy World, or first. We can have a battle here. Now, we have primarily defensive units, so I want them to attack into me instead. So we'll just go to here. Hey, that's the Envoy. We'll go shoot, I moved the Envoy up by himself. There's an undo button. There's an undo button. There's an undo button. There we go. I'm okay with an undo button. Okay, we don't want to attack. We just want to stand there all together. Good. I would have lost my Envoy from moving forward accidentally. Unfortunate. Okay, so the Chinese are now running forward out of their base. They managed to spawn a bunch of units here. They went from basically no one to now over 100 strength, and we lost our hero and some other group. So it is time to run away and admit that we've been defeated. Why did we go to the Age of Blood? What is wrong with me? Okay, one more heal. Montpellier finished building its, whatever it was building most recently. It was building walls. We have walls now. Now, I think I need more troops. Probably. Just takes a bunch of turns for it. Archers seem pretty strong. And they're fairly cheap. So we'll go one of those. Barbarians! No! Can the Pillager fight? Non-combatant unit. So not really. Cursed barbarians. I guess we run away. Hey, I guess we leave the Pillager behind. Alright, please reunite, thank you. Maybe let's take the bulls instead. The bulls. So I'm going to move my Pillager forward, and then next turn, not Pillager, but Prospector. Nope, Pioneer, the P word. We'll take the cows to help us out. How's the new game? It's going great, thanks. Also, the barbarians walk right past us. We're gonna have to go deal with them. Please, Envoy, don't die. I'm enjoying myself, though I'm not doing great. Okay, the Envoy, non-combatant units don't show up on the battlefield. I was worried they would just stand there and get destroyed. But at least if you attack, they do not. Now, we did defeat some settlers earlier. Barbarians dealt with more XP. No veterancy, that's okay. Do our people successfully run away, or the Chinese follow us down? They are letting us run. You fools! You've activated my trap card. So I'd like to go ahead and start my outpost here. Something... Okay, I've learned something important. Namely that you have to be off of the location that's being on it. You have to be a neutral area instead. So we'll go here. We'll run away like cowards. Barbarian camps everywhere. Hey, Axioms of Dominion, welcome to the channel. I'm doing warriors without intending to do warriors. It's just been a matter of the accursed Chinese has insulted me, and I got a little antsy in my pantsies, possibly. And that led me to, you know, end up attacking when I probably shouldn't have done so. But Toluca will be mine. Oh, yes, it must. Okay, so the barbarian group here attacked in on us, which is going to go well for us because we have a defensive bonus and they do not. Now, it's not that we have victory, unfortunately, but it's a draw in our favor at least. Now, if we attack in again, I believe we draw, yes? We guaranteed win. Okay, don't send the Pioneer in. Pioneer Build me an outpost. Hey, cool. So the outpost does pick up the material right next door. So we now have cattle. And I believe it's possible with some power to incorporate, maybe it's a cultural event, to incorporate an outpost. They don't want cheese with raiders. Oh, are raiders cheesy? This is my very first playthrough. So I'm kind of flying blind. I do not know what the meta way to play is. I don't know what's good to play at all. I just push buttons and have some jokes. You all will allegedly win. Let's go. They have no armor. We have metalish armor. Our pokey spears do well. Wait, they don't even have weapons? I thought barbarians got clubs. They're just coming, like, we're just, like, punching us and we're stabbing them. Well done. Well done. Is there a way to see what their current XP is? Yes. 4 of 10. 4 of 10, 4 of 10. Also, pokey spears are very good against cavalry. Let's keep that in mind. We know there are more barbarians this way. I do intend to deal them eventually, but not right now. For now, we're going to return home, probably. This group is nearly to the envoy's location. The envoy can move in. We come in peace. How do I come in peace? Select just the envoy, probably. Is there an envoy button here? Open negotiations. Integrate vassalized territory. That's not it. I thought there was something I could do. Hey, thanks for the follow, so I appreciate that very much. Kuroyuki, Bumblebila, Cased, welcome. Yeah, losing is fun is how I play the games in this stream. Like, I'm totally okay losing every game I play, as long as I learn something eventually. Maybe next turn? Alright, we'll just stay there till next turn. Yeah, I just always want to learn the game as I go. I'd like you to go support the Northern Force. We lost one entire army. Now, the scout can pull out, I guess. Just to keep an eye on, are the Chinese coming down? And then this archer will go try to join this group. I'm going to have them stay and heal, hopefully. If we're going Age of Blood, 7 more turns. Perhaps we should just get even more armies. Sure! The tribal army can then be upgraded to additional spearmen. Only -7 cash right now. Good. Okay, you are idle. More Spartans, more good. Have you joining this? So we have another army here that will move forward soon. Alright, archers made. So, I'd like to do some permanent improvements that are just making more and more troops. That said, I've never seen a chariot. The Chinese have not had a single archer yet, I believe. I think they've had raiders and whatever the basic spearmen kind of people are. They have raiders and maybe just spearmen, not sure. Alright, so if I get the market, allows diplomacy. What's that? The work camp, engineering and production. Probably take that production. Then camp would be better for building more troops. Oh, it's because China's on advance here. We'll still go Age of Iron. So someone channel earlier said that once you start Age of Blood, it locks out any other age. Is that not true? Is that not true? Like, I know normally we had this happen from the age of whatever we start with, the Age of Bronze. It's whoever's leading. But I was told that if you get Age of Blood activated, then it's the only way to go. It only locks out my progression. Okay, understood now. In that case, no blood for us. No blood allowed. I now understand. Thank you for explaining my confusion, or resolved my confusion, I suppose. The Germans attack barbarians, I believe. So I gotta find a way to slow down China, or else we're likely to fail. Okay, you all are just coming home. We have 19 improvement points. See, I wish there were some indicator by improvement points are climbing. 19 right now. Can you all see that, actually? Yeah, you can see it good. My goofy head's in the right place. Yeah, but I always forget about improvement points. So, I'd like the rice there. Oh yeah, I can make the cow farm here. Is it pasture it's called probably? Yes. Can't be placed there. Huh. Why not? Alright, so cows with pasture give leather and wealth. Pasture, we have the money for it. So maybe I can't use the outpost in that way. It said give control, no matter how far it is. But I guess not control the same way. Do they really want a blood age? Definitely. Definitely. So the outpost is not worth the way I thought it worked. It said you can build as far as you want to, but it's not saying that for the purpose of improvements. It's just for, I don't know, being far away. Okay, so in the short term, we have very close to the housing being overrun. So more housing, more good. Hooray, houses! That's more wealth too. Okay. You all and you all are going to come together very soon. Next turn. For now, you have a little chit-chat. Spawning a settler would do it. I don't want to make settlers. I don't know about making new encampment here for just the one thing. Now, the pastures and the flax also, too, might be good. I don't know. There are barbarians in the way, though. So we're ignoring that for right now. Next turn, you all join up. Scout friend. I want to scout into the nothing, but what's this? Survivalist. So we pay 5 exploration points and get healing up. Exploration's used to claim more territory, and that'll help us get our, what are you again? Our rice soon, then olives beyond. I would love some olives. So let's not spend exploration points. Let's just hang out here for now. Alright. Can the envoys say hello in a non-military way now? Yes. Vassalize the minor nation. Hooray! Toluca is ours! Look at the lovely little temple to our various French gods there. Let's go beat the dickens out of some barbarians. This time they get shields and clubs again. What's their bonus here? So they have a combat modifier of defensive bonus. I wonder if barbarians always get that. One more strike. Oh, a draw, but barely. Next turn. Next turn, we'll see what happens. There's our turn. If I get a trading outpost for 30 IP. Okay. Germany is threatening us. Look here, Germany. Have you not seen what we've done to the Chinese? We'll do the same to you. So tell me your story, oh Germany. If 3 regions. We are very, very weak indeed. So we've done poorly on building power this particular time. I can't threaten back, apparently. Nor can I send them money exactly. Okay. So on the cow... Oh, there's the gather button. It is 30 trade posts. I'm waiting right now for 30 improvement points. I only have 11 right now. We'll get that soon, though. Alright. They wouldn't dare attack me on 2 fronts at once, would they? And the foolish barbarian attacked in. So another victory for the boys in red and gold and shields. Nice. Their experience points are up to 5 and 5. Alright. If we were to attack this barbarian horde here, we'd get a draw. But it might be fun anyway. Sure! Barbarian walls? How'd they build barbarian walls? I'll be forever delighted by the doors. I realize I've already commented on this, but the doors opening for a second and then closing for a second. So silly. So silly. Aha! The barbarian walls are nothing compared to our pointy sticks. Okay, so I want the spearmen to join this stack. And then the archers, I don't know what I'm going to do with you. Barbarians have finally come north. So previously the barbarian seamen, the Vikings, were hiding in this little cove there. But now they are coming to cause problems. So we'll have the archers do some defensive stuff. And we can heal again. But I think for right now, I'm going to hold off and bring forward more troops maybe. Housing is good to go. Great. These spearmen are joining the defensive stack there. They're not looking super strong. That's okay. And now, my vassal... Isn't there... Maybe it's a cultural ability to incorporate a vassal? They absorb the outpost. You don't absorb the vassal. So right now, the vassal just automatically does its thing. Right? It's going to build however it wants to build. Is it over time? Yeah, it integrates after 9 more turns. Vassals pay a tribute each turn based on their prosperity. They're barely started. And develop automatically at a slow pace. Eventually, though, they become mine, truly mine. That's it. Alright. So that is our turn. Germany has said we are now hostile. Why would you do this to me? Leave me alone. I wonder how many battles we need to win before you pay us. Alright, we're not going to get our beloved Age of Blood, unfortunately. So it's time to ask the nice Chinese, the generous, friendly Chinese, how about some peace? They're going to say no, I guarantee it. Hey, Glacius, thank you for the resubscription, friend. I appreciate that. Hope you're having a lovely day hanging out with us as we stumble through and push some buttons. Alright, is this a win? Guaranteed win. Barbarians dealt with. Again, Glacius, thank you for the generous resubscription, friend. The walls fall once more. What are these people called? Defenders 2. One more strike and a winner for us. Hooray! Alright, we've defended whatever our town here is named again. Toluca is mine. The barbarians have been left behind distinguished-looking artifacts in their camp. We can sell them for big money. Or these artifacts are significant, they belong in a museum. 10 culture points. So that would probably finish our current culture bar. Our economy is in shambles still. Also, we're full in innovation. I don't know what that does. We read it earlier. We'll look in a moment. Let's take the culture. Nice. Alright, so what is this? We're at 110 out of 100. Fills innovation. When it's full, I have a growing likelihood of receiving a positive innovation event at the start of turn. Cool. And more barbarians. We're coming for you. The hope for the Chinese will allow me to get over our earlier attacking of Shenzhen. It will still be mine. It must be mine. But... so the barbarians are down here. We're up to 12 points in improvement. We need to have quite a few more. Now, earlier we saw some cranes, I think. We didn't unlock them. But do we have anything else that helps with additional improvement? So the work camp gives 2 more production points. That's the 3. Good. You think the barbarians will just attack us? I appreciate that. They're maddened with their lust for blood. Okay, I'm going to believe that the Chinese will accept my peace. If not, we're going to go up there one more time. Let's go see what's behind the cloudy veil here. More olives. See, it's probably a better spot to make my outpost instead of down to the south. I didn't unlock clay pits yet. Yeah, clay pits are the one thing I've not unlocked in the earlier age. Our cultural power. So, wait, if you were Eureka, it gives a bonus to knowledge. How much knowledge do we need to finish the Age of Blood? We need 38 in total. We gain 2.1 every time. Eureka gives 10. So we'd be 2 knowledge behind. Unfortunately, the Age of Iron fires in 1 turn. I don't think this is a good idea. I don't believe we'll get our blood, so we'll skip that. Because Germany might attack me, I think we need another army, unfortunately. I just don't want an army, though. Just don't want an army. We could make a town on top of the resource. My guess, though, is that destroys the resource. Let's eat the outpost. This region can't support another town. What does that mean? Well, one thing before that, my friends. One thing before that. It is the case that it's time for an ad break. We got 3 minutes of ads coming. 3 minutes of ads coming. And so we're going to take a little break. Not playing the game during the ad break. Don't you worry. We'll do some crossword puzzle and back to the game in just 3 minutes time. So thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a lot of fun as we discover Millennia. We already finished today's crossword, or the New Yorker. So I think we're going to go ahead and have a crossword from the Universal crossword, which is always a good time. They're relatively easier. Let me pull that thing up here. Is that Andrews McNeil? Okay, and we'll go ahead and put away that crossword and get this one out instead. Cool. Please load. Please load. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can only have one town, so outposts count as towns. I did not know that. Let's try to reload and see if this fixes it. But outposts count as towns. Good to know, thank you. Hey, there we go. All right, let's see what we can do over this quick little ad break. 30 minutes, here it goes. Precious stones are probably gems. Resistance units are ohms. Take in music. Take in music. Here, possibly? Not sure that's right. We'll see after a while. That's a lovely Z for no good reason. Vergara of Chef. I have no idea. The blank house was in Miami. The real house was in Miami. Taj Mahal site. It's in Agra. Adhere to. Follow. Adhere to. Stick to, possibly. Let's see what the downs are. Athletes such as Nelly Korda or Lydia Ko. So with the G, I want to say like gymnast, but I'm not sure on that. Uses tax software. Welcome to the most disgusting kind of word ever. It's e-files. E-files. Inconsequential is moot, possibly. Is minor, maybe. Noted union in Hollywood. The Screen Actors Guild, AFTRA, I believe. Enemy of an elf is an orc. Listen to is heard, which means that here is definitely incorrect. We'd never see here and heard in just one crossword. Cope is make do, probably. More like a tortoise, slower. Gnarly. Welcome to 1990s, friends. That's rad. Latin pop star Enrique Iglesias, I believe. Okay, Iglesias, possibly. Just sold the last one. I'm all out. You missed it, etc. Taken music. Taken music. Unsure. Unless there's a person named Take or Take, like Rita Take, possibly. Affixes. Again, sticks to. If we go back here, is this Sophia, possibly? Sophia Viraga feels like a plausible name, at least. Adhere to is still not sure. Spoons, for example. In this answer, note the first 3 letters plus the last 4. Spoons. So that's kind of cuddling. Spoons are also used for measuring things, for moving things. Something is incorrect here. I know no words of cac-o beginning. 1 minute left in the crossword, friends. Don't you worry, we'll get back to our game very soon. Not sinking. Well, obviously floating looks good. Not sinking. Rising? Aloft? Cutesy lion noise. So slower is incorrect for what the tortoise does. Because the lion noise is, well, roar. But cutesy would be what? Rory? Actually not sure. Rowl? Possibly? If it's like a cat, it'd be mule, possibly. We'll see. Winter hours in DC. That's Eastern Standard Time, I believe. Man cave appliances. It's some kind of fridges, surely. Okay. So first letter plus the last 6 letters. So it's ridges. I want to say mini fridges, but E-Files is definitely correct. Whichever way, the ad break is over, a fun little start. We'll get back to this one in an hour or so. If you're still here, I appreciate it. Thank you for hanging out during the ads. Thank you for helping me to pay my bills so I can live inside a house and eat person food. So I see now that absorbing the outpost creates the another town, which you can't have quite yet. If the region levels up, we'll see how that goes. Fair enough, if you're still here. At least got one viewer still. Good, good, good. Did China respond to my request? In Montpellier, rebels will attack in 2 turns. So my chaos has grown, unfortunately, high. Here it is. Everything is burning down. We have too much population. Or maybe you always get more and more unrest as you get more population. I see what would help most of all is if we had some troops garrisoned here. We have some troops, but perhaps not enough. Send in the army, absolutely. But I need the army to go fight China. The Blood Age crisis is upon us! Apparently we learned that earlier and didn't remove it. We can deal with the rebels. I believe we can deal with rebels for sure. That's a turn, apparently. Oh, I wonder if I didn't spend my cultural points. I think I looked at it and I got distracted. Welcome, friends, to the age of not blood. Hello, Germany. So Germany has been the big winner here so far. That's the second way in which they've led us to the age of iron. Mine improvements are cheaper, population grows faster, and new governments are unlocked. China does not want peace in our time. Okay, we got to keep fighting that. Come along, Spartans. Come along, Spartans. Okay. With additional troops there, we probably lowered some unrest. So unrest will go down turn over turn. We got to go deal with the barbarians, though. Let's see how this one goes. Do it, archers, do it. I think we're gonna do it. Only 2 turns left. Hey, well done, folks, well done. Now, do they count as garrisoned with them being out and about? They don't. They have to be hanging out in the city. So for a brief moment, a little bit more chaos. We're currently spending 16 money a turn. I have way too many soldiers. I need to end the Chinese war as fast as I possibly can, but I'm just spawning more and more soldiers. If I put my troops away, I expect that China continues fighting us forever, but with the points I have right now, can I make anything that'll help with some money? Oh, high unrest lowers your efficiency? I think we're at half efficiency, so efficiency is how much money is being produced. That explains the big troubles. I can't get you into here. Send the army north and lose some units. I bet I can just get rid of them. There is a trash can button if I want to. For right now, though, no trash can allowed. As expected, the barbarians did throw themselves against my little stack here. They tried to use their offensive archers. It did not work out for them. I don't want to leave Toluca out to dry, but I recognize we need help on the northern front. And so next turn we re-garrison. Scouts can use scouting. Such nice things. Such lovely things out that way. Welcome to the Iron Age. We can now get arts, we can now get governments, we can now get gold and iron. In this age, we have a chance to adopt a new government. Tribal no more if we want. Selecting a government changes the needs and base earnings of the regions by the new set of government ideals and increases capacity for all domain points. If you complete the final ideal for a current government, the reformed ideal, we've already done that, you can use the peaceful revolution. Alternatively, we must have a violent revolution. Get those priests all rounded up. Government ideals require specific government in order to work. For example, if you adopt the kingdom, your tribal ideals are lost forever. However, newer governments are always better than the older ones. Welcome to Age of Iron. Alright, so we have a new government possibility. Yeah, we have the reformed tribal there. So we become an imperial dynasty. Hello, sir. It's lovely to see you. The divine sovereign reigns over the nation from the palace, building up the region around it into a shining example of what the nation can be, meeting its regional needs and generating a multitude of other resources there. Wow, fancy Chinese man. Or the kingdom. Fancy Basilius guy. Kingdoms are built on the backs of vassals. They expand their kingdom with cheaper settlers, envoys, and spears, and can generate resources off the back of the new vassals at the cost of prosperity. Cool. Cool. So, maybe someday we have a peaceful revolution. As promised, we need to re-garrison. With that, our unrest should begin dropping fairly quickly. We're nearly out of money. Also, what's this? Chaos. So, we're still totally full on accumulated invasion. I guess we have a 30% chance of something nice happening. Very soon we're full on chaos also. I definitely agree with City Guard would help. I'd love to have one, but I don't want to stop my current building, I think. Like, I'm in the midst of producing the work camp. That seems nice. The City Guard would take 7 turns, so I'm not quite sure on how that works for me. Maybe having only the one city is a bit of a problem. Alright. Barbarians at the gate once more. Please go away, barbarians. Please, but please. We can upgrade to crossbows now. Do crossbows cost more money? I bet they do. I bet they do. On 14 improvement points, we can make the dock. The dock gives wealth if it's being... We're at negative 16 money. This is definitely going to be a horrible, horrible thing. Well, we'll always remember our first playthrough of this new game. Let's move some troops north. I might need them to die for the greater glory of the nation. Scoutsman and scout. Good job. A new technology. Does smelting give me money? It gives more production if we have copper of some sort. The toolsmith gives engineering XP, ingots. So all this is not useful until I find a mine of some sort. What do horsies do? You get the cavalry. That can be strong. You get more influence and more warfare. We go construction, we get those cranes, which does give better, or sorry, catapult rather, not cranes. If we go back, we can get the cranes, I believe. They were in community. We then get 1 improvement point for building it. Or we can go all the way back and get those workers. It's only 3 turns, let's get the workers. Maybe have a clay pit. Fine. Montpellier, oh, this is a revolution. Okay, the randomly appearing barbarians are actually revolutionaries. We're convinced they want to show me how it's done. Here comes some crossbows. And I can't send anyone out to fight them right now. So we'll see if they attack us instead. At least unrest is going down. The riots will soon end. Plague Crisis. This age presents the possibility for another crisis age. The Age of Plague. I want that to rhyme so badly. Age and Plague. It's close. The Age of Plague comes about if you do not provide sanitation for your growing nation. Make sure the sanitation need is being met in your regions with higher population. It doesn't say it's not. It doesn't say it's not. So, what's this button here? The build helper. Well, that's delightful. No plagues at all. Alright, the peasants came to the wall. They made a huge mistake in doing so. Good job, everybody. Well done. We want to stay garrison. We must go protect our little city. So, best attackers are crossbow and Spartans, I guess. So you three charge. Holy cow, the crossbows! Thus always to rebels. Metz was attacked, but they held on just fine anyway. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. Next turn you return home. We're at 8 out of 20 integration points at Toluca. That's pretty good. We're up to 15 improvement points. So close to getting our livestock trade post going. You all move on north. We're going for the Chinese again. Hey, it's mine. This is coal. Do we see other kinds of materials on the world map now? Yeah, so we can now see over there's iron. Down here is that iron also? It is. So nothing inside of our territory. If we go this direction, we can get iron there. Very cool, very cool. Scout's gonna scout. The end of the world once more. I don't want to send this group north too fast, so I want to make sure we have other people with them also. We can upgrade to more crossbows. Nice. Okay, if you stay garrison there, unrest goes up, unfortunately. It's not enough. Okay, this group, just one north. Alright, we're ready for you with your raider army there. Raiders versus crossbows will be fun to see how it works. Chaos, the barbarian resurgence. The last great barbarian king has come to negotiate with France. He's the last of his kind and will not bend the knee. What should be done with him? We will defeat the barbarian king. Hello. All right, so 44, 44, 44, and 88. We have a force here that can go take out one straight away. Is that the king himself? It's a warlord. Not sure if king. But good job, archers. Do it again, archers. Do it again. Glorious. We'll see if they lose their enthusiasm for battle that way. I wanted to go fight the Chinese, but more important to head on south. Scout run away. New technology. Hey, we have workers now. So up to 25 improvement points. That's pretty good. Into the Age of Bronze again. Unless ability to spend wealth to rush building and unit production. We have no wealth. So I think I'm unlocking just kind of randomly. Well, it is good fun. It is. It's fun to click on things. There's some clicking. The barbarian horde continues. Hooray! Our innovation finally! The warriors from France march ever onward to protect even the most distant parts of the nation. If we accept that, Spartans move faster. Or move farther, rather. Or we fix our economy. Deficit spending continues, but we're in good shape on the economy now. Thank goodness. More barbarians must die. Does that only move part of my army, or is it really only those two? Huh. I thought we had more. Which makes me think Possibly this group was attacked and I didn't notice. Reinforcements! Great. Then you all already moved. You all can't move. Cool. Scout's gonna scout. How's China feeling about giving me peace in our time? New government? New government? We still have 12 more turns until peaceful revolution. I lost units other than debt. Got it. Thank you for your excellent knowledge of all game mechanics. I understand 2 game mechanics. People in chat understand all the mechanics. It's great. You can't join up. I'd like to have this group join this group if possible. But see how it goes. Probably a dumb move there. I'm going to actually undo that because I worry that this group would then turn and attack. So let's just stand there awkwardly for now. The Chinese in the north. And Toluca, no! Goods produced at one location of the nation can be sent to different regions. If you have excess goods in one region, you can build a capital building that provides domestic export slots like stores. From the map, select the name of the region and view the workers tab. Here you'll see your domestic export slots to the right below the goods. Select a region to where the goods will be shipped. Okay. Okay. Rebels coming 4 turns again. Don't you understand? The state is trying to defend you against the barbarian horde. Oh, do crossbow people have a bonus either way? No, they have bonus attack versus line units. Is line just like general infantry? Hey, Oratoda, has France started writing things down yet? I don't think so. Except we write in our enemy's blood. We try our best. Okay, close to done. Wish we weren't standing inside of the forest there. Sure do wish we were in the capital or fighting the Chinese once more. Government someday. Combat, unfortunately. Rebels coming in 4 turns. I believe we've held off the barbarians. I feel very good about that. This barbarian fellow looks like he's nearly killed himself at 1 health left on the Toluca walls. So I'm going to trust that Toluca can hold out, hopefully. Good luck, Toluca. You're on your own. I bet I can send in just 1 unit to finish this guy off. We guaranteed win with just the crossbowmen. That's not the crossbowmen. That's fine anyway. I definitely clicked the wrong ones. There's the crossbowmen. Alright, so you all go guard up. Unrest still goes up. You all, I'd like to have go guard up also. 3 turns to get there. Okay. Oh, the outpost has no defense, that's true. I guess I don't know what can be attacked. I don't know if the outpost can be attacked, but... it's a fiddly game. I feel like there's a lot of things going on that I'm not really understanding. Like, eventually we'll understand the game. Eventually, I'm going to play it for a few weeks to understand it well. But it is obviously a lot to learn. So, we'll get there sooner or later. 5 more turns until we have our build queue available again. Gotta lower that unrest. Yeah. Now I know I should build a city guard earlier. Did not know that until just now. That's fine. I mean, not just now, but it's obvious we're having trouble with unrest. It maybe complies with no Total Warhammer 3. Yeah. Oh, my outpost is destroyed! Alright, so outposts get no defense at all. If it's attacked, it's destroyed instantaneously. So that is fine. I was planning to do an infrastructure playthrough. I swear, my goal in this playthrough was like polite little infrastructure fun. And then the Chinese got rude with me. And ever since the Chinese got rude with me, I've wanted to be a little more aggressive. Next time, I will do a knowledge-based playthrough, I swear. Next time. Alright, so my precious outpost has been destroyed. I miss it. I don't know if it's doing anything for us, but at least looked nice to have a little more blue on the map. Alright, add additional guards here. Good. You want to do the same thing. So you should probably combine all of them there. It'll be an army of 4 then. Now this army of 4, I want to send north to Chinaland, obviously. But I want to know what the barbarian's going to do. So you're at full health. We're going to move you on towards Chinaland. Okay, you stay there to help with guarding. You continue your move. Next turn you get where you want to go. Scout's going to scout. Cool. But I have a lot of save up XP. Okay, something is green here. Capital attack available. So my capital can actually say, we're going to war? Cool. Cool. That worked well. So I get to flee away. I have another grouping attack here. Oh, so capital attack means your people move out of the city. That's not exactly what I wanted. Army destroyed there. Didn't even show me the battling back and forth. Big victory, big good. Scout, you do this heal thing. What's the scout heal thing do again? Burns some exploration XP. No, I want a prospector to find some gold in them their hills. We're very close to a settler. Not sure I actually need that. I could just get more troops. Because our economy is still totally fine, but I still need things from our enemy. I didn't use the capital attack. Understood. Good to know, good to know. I just moved the army out instead. We'll do better next time. Our enemies in the north have 10 population and 5 population, and maybe more cities too. So I wonder if I should just restart. Like, I'm at the point now where I think I'm going to continue hammering my head against the Chinese and just lose. Alright, we're going to get one more great march against the Chinese and see how it goes. Exploration, we don't need a scout. Warfare, reinforcements not needed. I'm going to save that. Though, with every single time I do reinforcements, I did quite a few earlier. We go farther away from being able to increase our ethos, or ideals, what do they call it? It's definitely a mistake on reinforcing. I thought we were going to take the Chinese city, though, and then we end up being routed instead. Unfortunately. Let's move to the border once more. Hello! Okay, if we find some enemies, fine. I kind of want to move the scouts home. So moving scouts home, you have to pay exploration XP. It's not a free move. So I wonder what's over this direction. Okay, I thought it was going to be more water, but no, it's a jungle for us to explore. So our new troops can level up again. We are not lowering unrest. We are lowering unrest finally. Unrest is going down, good to good. With the outpost gone, is there anything I can do to improve the income? Good call. We have the points we need to improve the outpost, but now nothing. And look, more... the barbarians are mocking me. They took my outpost and turned into their outpost instead. Yeah, Necro, I agree that secession would be very, very cool. Free Spartans seems absolutely amazing. I just spent too much on reinforcements. So now I know an important lesson about having cheaper Spartans, definitely. The Midden is very expensive. It gives sanitation. We still have no sanitation needs until we get to 11 population. So... port, I believe. Where'd port go? I thought we had a port. Maybe not. The clay pit does give wealth, correct? Doesn't seem to give anything. Kiln converts clay into production. So the clay pit itself just gives clay. Understood. I thought we had a port. Huh, seemingly not. Alright, let's get a clay pit going. We'll dig here. Cool. And so we can also now build the kiln next door. Also cool. So we now get more production points. Clay converted to bricks, more production points, good. And that's all of our improvement points, fine. All right. Y'all are not super well healed, but forward we go. So there's one dude here. It's a pioneer. If we attack in, I wonder if these two attack us. They also have catapults. That's exciting. I worry about moving in. They'll probably attack us regardless, so we'll take the pioneer. Army destroyed. Okay, no levels up. That's okay. Scout, you're guarding now. And technology. We have community. I see money on community. That must be good. So we have the crane now. More improvement points. We have saw pit possibly. This is logs. So nothing here involving gives me money other than we can spend money. Not what I need. We have finished Age of Stone. Everything is so expensive in the Age of Iron for us. So we'll continue think about our beliefs. What are our beliefs, apparently? More cultural knowledge. That seems ridiculous. I wish to learn about smelting. That seems fun. We'll need to get iron eventually. We have time, though. Alright. Still new government. So it was a turn of not being attacked. It's a turn of mere protesting, not rioting. Furthermore, the enemy did not attack in, but they have so much here at all. So much, and more barbarians. How exciting. I should have you go engage the barbarians, probably. And then we now have engineering points also. Let's rebuild ruined towns, expand towns, more pioneers, or public improvements. To change 10 XP into 10 improvement points. Expanding town increases a town's level by 1. It multiplies the town's output and raises its region's region level. Level 2 towns can be specialized. So maybe that there. Okay. China trouble killing my stack. If you believe that trouble killing my stack, I'll believe too. So guaranteed win. Guaranteed win. I kind of want to destroy the catapult. Let's check that out. To war! I enjoy the catapult. A little rock being thrown forward. I also do kind of enjoy how this game is very much a just, like, smash your two armies together like rocks. There really is no thought at all of the combat, other than just smash some rocks together. The catapult survives, but no one else does. Oh, it took only minor damage that time. And here's another Chinese army. So Chinese have really gotten all their armies here. I wonder if they're preparing to march south to us. Chaos still down. One turn to build our city guard. One turn to go. You all guard up for now. So after the unrest is finished... Hello. After the unrest is finished, I think I would like to deal with the barbarian camp here with that large army. Okay, so they are indeed marching south on us. They're fighting the barbarians. I can't quite scoot in and steal the barbarians from them. We also can't quite scoot in and take the catapult from behind. So I think we turn and fight this now. Which should be another straight win. So many raiders. And I think we can destroy improvements around this city if we want to. The end. Raiders run away. think I want a leader? Or do I want to stay with the current size? So a leader by himself seems kind of sad. I don't think the armies here can get to us through the forest. So I want to move more troops forward. Now, if I were to move just one army out, I worry that we'll have more unrest. We're going to stay that. If I move north, I could block the catapults. True, but I don't recall how strong the other army was next door. Let's find out. Hello, catapults. We'll see how it goes. Okay, at home we have made our work camp. Finally more production. And then, how about one city guard? Friend Gelizar, thank you for the resubscription, my friend. I appreciate that. How's it going? Only 3 turns to get a proper city guard. Soon, soon, soon. So the catapults appear to have defeated the, the catapults appear to have defeated, the barbarians there. The vassals of France have rebelled against me. I have no vassals, actually. But spawns 3 more rebels 3. Chaos continues. Okay, so the vassals rebelling are Toluca. That is a vassal, I'm sorry. I forgot they were called vassals at this point. So I assume the rebels will take Toluca pretty straight away. I'm sorry I cannot help you right now. That said, we're at a time of calm. Everything is nice. We're still getting chaos points because of why. It just changes per turn. It doesn't say why exactly here, but hopefully it settles down. Alright, let's destroy a catapult, please. By destroying that catapult, I think his group is now exposed to these. So I'd like to try to stop these forces, but I think my little Spartans die anyway. If we turn back, we definitely win. If we go this way, we definitely win. Hey, another army. So many raiders. So many raiders. At least we're getting rid of some veterans here. Hoping our defeating veterans were able to get some veterancy points on our crossbowmen. Yes, we now have 3 veterans out of the 4 groups in that stack. So this group is pretty well wounded. That's one we just fought. There's quite a bit around. We'll see how that goes. With raiders, you can win the game around turn 60. That's pretty silly. Presumably the Germans are fighting the barbarians in the south. Over to the west here. Toluca managed to wound one of the 3 rebel groups. Good job, Toluca. You really want to integrate one of these days. I wouldn't necessarily mind that, but you gotta fight off the raiders first. City guard in 1 turn. So, I'm going to move my army out of here for now, trusting the city guard can keep things in good position. And then, delightfully, like very delightfully, the enemy did not turn and attack my little Spartans there. So Spartans, get out. Also, we can make Spartans free. So from -14 money to -5. Much better, much better. Exploration, only scout. Government, more armies. I don't know, team. So, we can definitely finish off this group. Let's go ahead and do that. And I am considering... Oh, wow! That leader was some kind of Spartan guy. Leader 2. I don't know how you get Leader 2 exactly. As opposed to only Leader 1. Maybe upgrade a Leader twice. Our encircling is going well here. How strong is China these days? 517. So, their power just keeps climbing. I need you to stop that, please. Please stop growing. I think Toluca may have just been taken. Yes, it has. It's being occupied by rebels. It looks like. Is that what I'm seeing here? Yeah. I'd like to go deal with that fairly soon. Okay. I'm going to trust that this group can defeat both of these as time goes by. Hey, it's the first crossbows in the enemy. My first time seeing them at all. So they're going to do some decent damage. I wonder if it would be good for us to get some leaders. I think the game may have said it's always better to have a leader unit than other kinds because the 10% bonus they give to attack and defense. And they are pretty beefy too. Can we just focus fire, please? At least killed one of them. They killed one of ours also. The other fellow lives to fight another day. I'm okay with that loss because I have this group. Not quite. I was gonna have this group move in to support with the loss there. As of right now, that's not true. We could heal up this group. I'm gonna do that in preparation for them marching next turn, or this turn rather, onto the capital. When I say capital, I mean just the city here. Time to take down the gates very, very slowly. And I saw there's another force to the northwest. I do wonder if that northwest is going to cause some problems. Yeah, I think we've accidentally weakened ourselves enough here that we can now be attacked by the forces to the northwest and possibly lose. Learning when to attack the city versus when to fight against units is something I need to figure out. The crossmen can shoot over the wall. They've never done that before. This is pretty bad. But it's cool seeing crossmen shoot over the wall at least. So my guess is I should have attacked this group first. I think they might come around now and cause some problems. That's cool though, see crossmen actually shoot some units. I didn't know they could do that. Okay. No violent revolutions. 2 turns till nice revolution. Tribal army. I wonder if I could have spawned them in the vassals. No, it has to be in territory you own personally. So, more troops. Unrest is still going up a little bit. We can upgrade those troops to spearmen. So you can't do anything. Fully healed up on the scout. As of what would the Romans do? Definitely not attack China. I mean, I'm not a Roman, but I suspect attacking China is not part of the story. You all just camp up. Alright, we have our city guard now. We have our city guard, thank goodness. So we can upgrade the dolmen to a civic monument. One-time border expansion. Do markets give money? They do not. Encampments give me additional XP on new builds. Crane gives production. Production gives money. Probably should build the crane. Sure, let's do that. No ting meat allowed, though. Alright, plus 16 now. So. Still sanitation problems. We haven't quite gotten to our rice yet. The forestry just gives us wood. We need wood to get a sawmill eventually. The saw pit possibly? Logs converted to lumber. That's better production. For that we need 17 points though. Stonecutter, not seeing a stone yet. So I think I'd like to go in the direction of the stone, the saw pit to work off of this kind of useless log producer. The quarry though just gives me stone. That goes to stonecutter. We'll hold out right now for the saw pit, I think. Ukraine gives improvement points, not production, you're gonna have to excuse that I occasionally have some infelicity of speech. I swear it's just because I'm purely ignorant. Let me put it this way. Actually, I'm appreciating you that you know a lot, but it's cool to let me say things that are wrong occasionally. Hey, it's Revolutionary France. Hey, cool, there's two of them. Yeah, but if chat becomes too much, it does here's how you're wrong, here's how you're wrong, here's how you're wrong, it doesn't feel great. So it's cool to let me make some mistakes occasionally. I promise. So Toluca having been taken over is no longer proper France. They're revolutionary France. We must put down Robespierre at once. Gotta get to that. Yeah, I really appreciate you're here, and I appreciate you're contributing. It's just a matter of, if it gets too much of here's how you're wrong, it just doesn't feel great as a new player to a game. Because of course I'm wrong. Of course I'm wrong. It's what new players do. I think we should run away, probably. Scurry, scurry, scurry! Good. This force can do nothing. This force, though, can defeat someone. More Chinese dealt with. Oh, who's this person? Leader 3. So now seeing Leader 1, Leader 2, and Leader 3. Nice. Okay, good job, Spearman. Now, unfortunately, we're seeing a large force attacking my little town there. So if you go here, we come 87. We have a city guard, a Spartan, and a spearman. And we can't attack right now. So maybe next turn, we'll get these two together and then hopefully defend Metz. Hopefully it does not immediately get destroyed. Oh, we have specialization. Also not making enough food. I thought you couldn't do specialization to level 2. It appears to be the case. Cannot change it, actually. So we need more food. I have the points for it. I sure do want to make that saw pit, but I think starvation might be a problem. So if we take this neutral point here, we can make gathering, possibly? Hunting camp gives more meat, more food. Cool. Cool, cool. Okay. Scout's gonna scout. Roma? Wait, Chinese Rome? Hello, Chinese Rome. Good to see you. Capital attack is possible. So, capital attack does what? Enemy adjacent to capital has not used capital attack. Use capital defense to attack an adjacent enemy. Misclick, apparently. Capital attack. We bombard them! We bombarded them! Nice. So nicely weakened for next turn, I hope. Now, when it says capital attack, does that mean only the actual capital? Like the city you start with? Or can any city get a capital attack? Let me know. I'd love to learn that. Alright, can we capital attack again then? Ho ho ho! Ho ho ho! Alright, so they're significantly weakened now. There are no archers here, unfortunately. So I'll move you to here, and then invite Spartan Guy to join this stack, and everyone attack. Is this a good option for you, or another 4X game be better? Anyone chat have ideas? I mean, this is obviously the brand new ones. It's hard to say how to develop. I tend to trust Paradox will improve games as long as people are playing it. Do we dare pull this up? Or is this going to be one of those cases where it's like Imperator where we feel very, very bad, or Lamplighters League where we feel very, very bad, or like Star Trek Infinite where we feel very, very bad. The last few Paradox developer releases have felt pretty bad on release. Alright, I'm actually curious. We're still playing the game, don't worry. I just want to see how many people are currently playing this game. Hello, Fritz. Good seeing you, my friend. Alright, so to the Steam chart, looking for a little game called Millennia. The demo's not being played. What? Okay, so 3,796 an hour ago. 5,258 is the all-time high. Is that enough to keep a game going? That's always the question. It's a better launch than Star Trek Infinite, at least. So, It's certainly better than the 400 people playing Lamplighters League. Is not so good. We'll see. Fingers crossed it's enough of a launch. We defeated that enemy. The homelands are again secured. Revolutionary France I'd like to deal with, but it is more important that we meet the Chinese and defeat them. Next Warriors. Spartans gain defense. Additional fortification. Bonuses to our capital and people in cities. If money numbers stay close to 3,000, it's enough because the costs are much smaller. Alright. Gotta believe, gotta believe. Gotta believe. Hello, Russia. Good seeing you, Russia. Hiding the force there. So we're going to guard up to hopefully heal. And then we want to move at least some troops to the north. Now my city guard is not doing enough to stop unrest. So I'm gained by 4.8 per turn. War unrest. War unrest here is the big contribution. We can change our government. Our government is outdated. Old school. Its leaders show an interest in reform. Perhaps it's time for a change. Mid-war. Alright. So Kingdom is vassals are fun. Imperial Dynasty is built at the capital, I believe it said. Let us be Imperial Dynasty. You may call me Emperor Resorty. Hooray! Right away we can take new leadership. The nation grows stronger. We can construct a palace. Improve domain XP cap to 200. Improvement the same. Alright. Emperor, go, go, go. So the palace is only 20 points. Creates a palace, the center of the Imperial Dynasty government. There'd be one palace per nation. That'd be great. Right. Nothing seems to have changed in a big way, but now people call me Emperor at least. It's a good step. Alright, so I want my scout to run away from Chinese Rome. Is it a good idea for me to make another city? Like, we've been sitting on just the one city the whole game. I suspect unless I get another city going, things get pretty bad pretty fast. Now, if I could just take Shenzhen, that would probably help somewhat. But will I ever be able to take Shenzhen? I just don't know. Just not sure. Germany's again fighting barbarian hordes. So this is the main stack currently. We don't have enough warfare XP to promote anybody, but they're going to march north and support the attack on Shenzhen. We have enough points now to have a prospector who can discover gold in their hills. I think I prefer to claim territory, though, and get the rice. Now that we're an emperor, we clearly need rice. Alright, scout, run away. Another already taken landform. That's not the word for it. Great wonder, whatever the phrase. Tall mountains, that kind of thing. Hey, Dunk Legend, good seeing you. Good seeing everybody today. Thank you for hanging out with me on a new game release day. This is the first time I'm playing a game. Tend to be a lot of like stumbling about, not being quite sure what I'm doing myself, but it's a fun time anyway, for sure, for sure. I wonder what direction I should have gone to find some of these landmarks. Like in particular, I did find Sahara Desert first, but I found it with the non-scout, unfortunately. Regions idle. Okay, so we have the crane done for more of these improvement points. We're up to 25 of them. We are fine on food and housing. If we have more food, every turn population region consumes food produced. Meeting a region's needs causes population to grow. So we're growing, we're growing. I said it earlier, I would like to have the saw pit to help with our wood. We'll make that now. And after that, we'll get the rice plantation going for more wealth. I want to see Woodmore City Guards help us. They clearly would. The war chaos continues. Only 2 turns. Awesome. That's my turn, apparently. (920 BCE). Forward again. Move through forests. Try to stop doing that. Scout what you find. Axiom from Cahokia Mountains. That's cool. I grew up in Illinois, so we often had field trips to Cahokia Mountains. Really liked them a lot. Alright, they've brought forward... Who's this one dude? A prospector. This keeps happening. The Chinese spawn non-combat units right in front of us. The battle begins. Oh my goodness. The battle ends. I'm a little bummed that when their spirit breaks, I guess they run from the battlefield, right? I thought instead they would have like just been able to be routed and destroyed while they're running. But they gotta run away for free. A good win anyway. And you all keep coming. Shenzhen will be mine. I hope. I hope. Alright, City Guard is done. I wonder if I can now move somebody else out of the city. How's our economy looking? Only -8. Alright, 17 improvement points again. It's a farm here, is that correct? Or plantation? Plantation. Nice. Rice plantation. Let's go, let's go. The meeting hall is very, very fast. It helps with diplomacy. We have no diplomacy so far. We don't believe in diplomacy. I might go ahead and skip over the meeting hall for now. I haven't made any troops in a while. I've been spawning them instead. So diplomacy again. Plaza goes to arts. No. Civic monument gives what? One-time border expansion. 100 influence points. The granary gives us more food. The watch. 5 unrest suppression. That seems important. Or the stores. 1 domestic export slot, right? We have no domestic export so far. I think. What's this button do? What's this button do? It makes the mini-map flash, apparently. Police to keep my people in line. Okay. We're close to being able to unlock another warfare. That's not true. It's 35, not 25. Engineering public improvements give me more improvement points. I guess I'll go ahead and do that. At 12 now, we could just build the dock. There it is. This gives me more wealth. We need to have a sea tile, not be adjacent to. We have to actually have a water tile we don't quite have yet. We will need more food eventually. For now, let's just save what we have, I think. Being a responsible governor for once. And I do wonder if the Chinese are sending more and more troops to the front. If I should be making more and more troops also. Hey, we're full on chaos again. Let's see some bad things happen next turn, perhaps. We'll go to here. And this group will have stand next door. Still scouting. Oh, who's this? I've not seen purple before. It's possibly a new group soon enough. At Shenzhen, we were not attacked. Who dat? A merchant? Is this unsporting of me? This is definitely unsporting of me. It doesn't say what I get for destroying it. Let's find out. I have to intentionally attack it. Army destroyed. I thought we would have gotten some money. Maybe get some XP at least. We now have a level 2 crossbow unit. So I upgrade the crossbow unit. I'm not allowed to. We need to be a later 3 for 33 warper XP. Alright, so leader 2 is gettable on this group, I believe. Yes. I want the leader 3, I think. And now you all could attack. I need to bring one more unit to support them. With government, we can have a settler or the palace. Could have a palace a long time ago. Let's make our palace, though. Gotta choose where to make it, I believe. Oh, there it is. I don't see it, but there it is. Friends, it's been another hour. Can you believe it? Time is absolutely flying today. It's about noon o'clock my time. So I'm going to go ahead and take a little 3-minute break, do some more crossword. The ads will run. Then we'll get back to our game straight away. It'll be good, good, good. Let's continue on now so we can get. Blank shed. A she shed. My wife's friend has one of those back in the U.S. She shed, a place where her friends sat outside and crafted often. A freshman in 3 years. So first years become second, third years become juniors. Now does this mean 3 years from the start of the semester or the end of the semester? Either juniors or seniors. What's the down here again? 13? Some temporary coverings. Some temporary coverings. Tarps obviously comes to mind. Temporary coverings. Not sure. It's opened and closed at a bar. It's a tab. Beachfront worry. Sunburn. Shark attack. High tide. The word tide fits here. Not sure it's right. You like the crossword in the ad? Thank you. I came up with this and I'm very proud of myself. It's a lot of fun. Like a lob's path. It's arced. Greek teas are Taos, I think. If it's Taos, then tide is incorrect. And so the 29 down. Fan by over. Is that stan? This is a word I learned a long time ago. It's not one I'd use. No idea. What's the big long here? And that's an understatement. What's more? Boy howdy. No idea. Gloria Oscar nominee Rowlands. No idea. Memorial Blank Kettering. Sloan Kettering, I believe, is the hospital's name. Performing like Common or Logic. These are the rappers, I believe. March follower. January, February, March, April. Or APR. One's average or annual percentage rate or something. I don't know what that is. Blank culpa's mea culpa. Bingo. You got it. Right on. Maybe yes. We'll see if that's correct later. A hashtag for a picture showing a perfect relationship. Isn't it like marriage goals or relationship goals or something goals? I'll put goals in and we'll see a little bit later if that's right. Automaton is a bot, probably. Musician Brickell is Edie Brickell. I don't know how she spells her name. I'm going to do I-E and we'll see if it's right later. Chip dips. Could be salsas, possibly. Some brisket pieces, or what each theme answer has. So you've probably noticed each of the long crosses has some little clue. Take the first letter and the last 6 letters. So something ridges. 17 across is first 3 letters and the last 4. The CA something and the last one's not sure. This one's the last 3 letters, so ALS is the ending. Some brisket pieces, like brisket's a kind of meat, I believe. Might be bone in. They might be lean. I have no idea. Start with a clean blank is clean slate. Dating from could be circa, of course. Dating from could be yawn, your, no idea. Previous dynamic is probably aerodynamic. Frequent flyers points. Miles, I think they're often sold as. Good. Hanukkah coins are called gelt. Country where Baun Kyon Cow is celebrated. It's definitely Southeast Asia. I assume it's Laos, but I'm not sure on that. Salty expanses. Salt flats often. Seas are also salty. Alright, to the downs now. So apparently Nelly, Corda, or Lydia Ko are both golfers. We're going to do 2 more and then back to the game. Cope is manage. Last one for now. Just sold the last one. Just sold the last one. So the word out is definitely correct here. I rush out. We'll figure out later. Anyway, thanks for being here. Another hour down. Let's do a little bit more crossword. That's not true. Sorry, a little more, what's the game called? Millennia, rather. My coffee has gotten room temperature. Absolutely awful. But can't stop, won't stop. So who is not acted yet? The scout continues to scout. I guess the purple is Russia. Or at least Russia's inside their borders. I've met a Russian troop before. I've never actually seen their borders, though. So Russia is that way. And then smelting is completed. So we gotta get some iron dug up from the ground. That must get done. Because without that, we're not going to get anything finished. We need 2 more technologies. The age that comes next is the Age of Plague. It requires 20 plagues to launch. I love the plague doctor in there also. Age of Monuments. We have 3 civic monuments. I guess I don't know what a civic monument is exactly. I know our city here. We saw it earlier. It's these flashy upgrades. Probably not. Oh, civic monument. The one that says upgrade to civic monument is probably a civic monument. We need to have 3 of them. So let's see what else can upgrade to civic monument, maybe. You also love crosswords when my wife stops by. Unfortunately, my wife's at work right now. You know, being productive or something. But I myself am having a good time here, and I'll grade a little bit later. Alright, we can finally learn to write things down. Is that a way to pivot out of endless military time? Infrastructure does what? The aqueduct. We're gonna need sanitation eventually. That might be nice. An oven converts flour. So we do have wheat, I believe. I think. So I wonder if bread making is a sensible way of going. We have this. This is wheat, correct? It is wheat. Wheat becomes flour. Now, is it automatically made to flour? Look at the other one, like the wood camp here. Doesn't show the same way. Anybody know? Anybody know exactly, is wheat automatically flour, or do I need to have a flour-based building? Like a mill, probably, which I don't think I've seen yet. The mill! Never mind. I figured it out. I'm not the biggest of the big dum-dums. It was close. We have a mill now, so bread making, I think, is our next desire here. So, infrastructure into the ovens. Are my wheat and cows on fire? Oh. I assume that was... I assume that was just campfires for the workers there. So my pasture's on fire. I really thought these were like, you know, the workers need to stay warm. Alright. Learning important lessons. That fire equals bad. The turn is done. The revolutionary French are fighting against the, what are they called? The Germans. Okay, I sure would like this group to attack here, but they can't quite get there. So I think I'll attack into the city. We'll see how this goes. Good luck, team! No leader for us. There are a lot of much larger army size than I am, or that I have, rather. Ah, the walls have fallen! They're exposed to the elements. We've managed to shatter one group's morale. Wait, did their leader just harm himself? He couldn't possibly have done so. Maybe we shot by the crossbowman. I missed that part. We've once again weakened ourselves tremendously. Someday we'll take a city. These animals are circa 2000? Yeah, it's nostalgic, isn't it? It's nostalgic to see this. The random unit targeting is going to be the death of me, isn't it? Just watching them take a little bit of health from every single one instead of killing anybody feels pretty darn bad. Alright, so we've been substantially weakened there. Now, I could have my weaker army attack in. If we do that, we're likely to lose. So we don't want to do that. We just want to stand there awkwardly, I guess. Fine. Scout's gonna scout. Hello, side of Russia. Yeah, I'm guessing the unit targeting is meant to give us a feeling of randomness. There's no guaranteed outcomes. It does just feel kind of strange, though. Okay, so the unit that was standing here ran away, it seems. So if we attack with my weakened group, we'll guaranteed lose. Attack with this group, we'll also guaranteed lose. So we need to heal up. My archery at level 2. If we have 33 war XP, we're then allowed to upgrade to level 3. My guess, though, is I should use that for upgrading one of these, probably. I need more Spartans. Need more Spartans. Public improvements we need to do again to get more improvement points. Look at that first. So first things first, I can fix a pasture. Hooray, it's not on fire anymore. I can also fix the farmland. Hooray, it's not on fire anymore. Alright. Public improvements, let's go, let's go. So now I have plus 10. Can't make anything but a dwelling or a hunting camp. We're fine for right now on that. So we'll save our points now. Hello? Hello? How'd you get down there? Also, I think these are outposts of Germany, maybe. So my one little city that could possibly can't. So I bet they're going to start burning my things. In 3 turns I can make more. How do I spawn soldiers? 31 points are so many. So previously the government could spawn tribal armies. I've been told that strictly speaking the new government is better, but not being able to emergency spawn troops is a little unfortunate. I feel like we're kind of spread out and not doing much of anything anywhere. So again, we lose with either attack. I don't want to spend money on reinforcements, so I think we just need to guard and heal, which feels super awkward. And then I guess we hide inside of our homes until we can spawn another troop after 3 turns. Maybe? Maybe? So I suspect that we're going to start a new playthrough of this game tomorrow. Russia is hostile towards me also. Such hostility, so terrible. And more barbarians. Yeah, so we're probably going to play this one out today. Just figure out some more mechanics, have some more absolutely terrible battles, and then tomorrow we'll start a brand new playthrough of this and see what we can figure out. Someone dares stand by the capital. You fools! Here's the bombardment once more. Okay, now because they're weakened, can we attack out? It's a draw. Weakening them makes sense though, I think. Hello, giant man. So I noticed the AI is upgrading to a leader seemingly anytime they can. I do wonder if leaders are just strictly speaking better, and so I should use my combat XP that way. Also, with all these leaders, I wonder if China has very, very limited combat XP to be spending on anything else. Or if they actually have a functioning economy. Just stab this guy one more time. Oh, they gotta keep all their troops. But they're really quite weakened now. And so next turn we get attack out, or capital attack. Now I'm guessing capital attack is less preferable than attacking ourselves, because probably the capital gets no military XP, where the rest of us could do so. I don't want to go that way anymore. Let's go back home. Fire in Montpellier. Fires erupted, the flames have spread, the work camp is soon ablaze. And revolutionary France wants to be my friend. I'm gonna say no. You dared to break off from me, you are dead to me. Let's see the fire, hopefully. Even farther south. I need more units to take a city. It might be the case. For a while there, I built up my army quite a bit and lost all of them in battle. And now it feels like that's just happening still. So it's possible I leaned into war, but didn't lean hard enough into war to really make it work. Which I would not be surprised by, given the way I tend to play games like this. So the work camp is on fire. Are you the work camp? Alright, so our kiln burned. This fire is supposed to be there, I believe. No, it's not. That's confusing. It has a fire already. We can do the engineering thing again. Fix the clay pit. My farm's on fire also. Send the troops out to stop this. Big victory. No problems. Which means we're getting some unrest this next turn. The 20 war unrest. So does the defender in a war also get war unrest? So is China also having big problems with unrest? Or is it only that I do because I'm the offender here? They got some more health. It's still a guaranteed loss there. Now, there's no draw. It's either win or lose. So I guess the lose does not mean that you have everyone die all at once. I agree that the unrest is coming from the war. Totally agree on that, makes a lot of sense. I'm just not sure if the enemy gets unrest also. We're going to take the loss here. Hope we not made a huge mistake. You have no walls. We have crossbows. Losing veterans. Losing veterans. We can't just run away again. But if we don't just run away again, all these people are going to die. So attacking was a mistake. My claim that they're either win or lose, and it will not come to like a possible draw, I think is false. I think everyone's just going to die. They definitely do have numerical supremacy. But my army can only be 4 size, so they will always have numerical supremacy. Hooray! One's still alive! I'm going to go ahead and undo that. That was a learning lesson for sure. An important lesson for us, but I don't know how to break cities. I think I've decided like cities are absolutely unbreakable. 100%. We can have a level 3 leader now, I believe. Or we can do the warfare upgrade first. Alright, so more defense on Spartans. Or fortification for our capital. Or more defense on fortified. The only one that helps right now is better defense on Spartans. I have only 1 Spartan unit here. I think I can't get any more Spartans. Can I? I can get volunteers. Volunteers are spearmen, not Spartans. So I don't know how I got Spartans before. Am I allowed to build them, possibly? No. So I think we're upgrading things I don't really have anymore. Huh. How unfortunate. Let's do more crossbows. Is there a cultural power to spawn them? Good question. There is. There is. So more Spartans, more good, possibly. Okay, I'm going to move away from the capital, I guess. So it's not even a capital, it's just a city. I'm not sure they can capital attack off of it. Just not sure, just not sure. The button clicking is working acceptably. So the enemy that was here ran away. I'm kind of hoping I can draw the other army out of its city soon. I don't exactly know how to do that. For now, just stay and heal. Okay, you all fought an invading Chinese army, I believe. We have 7 points. Can I use that to repair this building? Need 8 points instead. So next turn we can repair that. Imperial Dynasty time! Alright, do my people want more food or do my people want more region? I have no idea. Are we on food right now? 135. My people want a leveled up city thing. Hooray! What does higher region actually do for us? Build more towns, or expand them with the expand town decision to increase region level. Each region level allows for more advanced capital buildings to be constructed and increases the maximum population a region can support. Cool. That seems like a good thing. Possibly. Unrest is getting problematic again, so go back home to stop unrest. Alright, spear dudes. I can't attack into their other cities, clearly, but I know there's another army hunter somewhere. Just not quite sure where. Our scout is free once more. Our scout was attacked once by the barbarians. We're being attacked by the Russians? Wait. Oh, that, like, begin hostility thing lets us be attacked in neutral territory. So Russia's beating the dickens out of me. So hostilities, they can attack in neutral territory. So Russia's attacking me, that's Germany. Russia's attacking me very unpolitely. Restore neutrality, please. I don't want to be causing problems, I'm just looking around. Don't you understand? Just curious about the world. Hey, it's barbarians. Hostilities are terrible. Unrest is fixing itself once more. I'm considering taking just the spearmen out and seeing what happens. Unrest is still going down, so spearmen can be free to go elsewhere. Chinese army. They moved out. Russia still wants to attack me. How rude. Alright. They moved out. No, they didn't. I don't know where they came from. These are the ones I wanted. So, do your best. Death always to raiders. Hooray! Very short little skirmish that. And now you can do the same thing to finish them off. Army destroyed! Nice. That is nice. We're getting touching the city. They're still full of troops. But as they spawn, we defeat them. Play all regarding. Play all regarding already. Okay, and in this group, we move forward to join that unit, hopefully. I'm trying to go around this way and see if it's faster this time. And my scout got free, thank goodness. Sanitation. A region now has a population of 11. We're so far behind everything. We finally have a population of 11. Above 10, we needed sanitation. So build an aqueduct, please and thanks. Another raider group there. The raiders are popping up absolutely everywhere. Also, we can fire a culture point. So I can spawn more Spartans. Will it be enough to take this thing? I'm just not sure. Okay. So, sanitation's needed. I believe it's an infrastructure building, not one of these. How about another crossbow? Taking forever. Man, 5 turns for a single troop is about as much time it takes to build one of the permanent buildings. I really wonder if I'm spending too much time building my military. I suspect the answer is just yes. Okay, what I'm going to do here is take my Spartan, have them join this stack. They're now the strongest thing I have. It's a chariot, cool. I can spawn a Spartan. It only spawns in friendly territory though. So I have to wait until we run up there. Eureka gets closer to the Age of Kings. We're so far behind, doesn't even matter. It would help us get my research done. Yeah, I got no idea. Can we have another town inside of our little starting area? Nope, only one town still. Cutting Edge does what? It gives innovation each turn. Have I done local reforms at all? I've not. Boost regional efficiency for 5 turns. That could be cool. Or Spartans. I'm going all the way on military. Like, I've decided this is already a lost playthrough. We're going to do another one tomorrow. So I've decided that, this is going to be straight military. Our only goal for this playthrough is to defeat the Chinese. A draw. So it does say draw if you are not going to lose everything. But does it make sense to attack? I just don't think it does. I think... I don't know. The standoff continues. Oh, did I get 2 Spartans? I absolutely did. Thanks for catching that. So more Spartans go north. And a crossbowman also. That's not a crossbowman. I moved the wrong person out. I guess I did. We're good, we're good. I think instead of this building, I should move to the city guard, because it'll help with unrest, possibly. Get everyone their first attack all at once. You're probably right about that. Like, I don't want to say in any way you're wrong. It just takes forever to get people to there. China's too far away. Find me Marco Polo at once. I thought you're guarding. Please keep guarding. We need to get you home. There is a go home button. It only costs a little exploration points. I do want that prospector though. So we're going to save those for now. You go away. Probably retreating to the forest and healing up is better. Revolutionary France want open borders. Never! Alright, finally a full stack. If I can just get this up north, we can crack the nut that is Shenzhen. Okay, we're just hanging out. Just hanging out, just hanging out. You're gonna retreat to the forest and try to heal. Everybody guards. Infrastructure done. We can make those kilns once we have that mill made. Is mill made? It might be made already. Not kilns, right? Ovens, rather. Alright. We now believe in what? Construction? Do we believe in stones? We believe in stone. I think I've hit the point of the game where I have given up on infrastructure and technology, so it really is just endless spear throwing to defeat the enemies. Alright, the forces march to the north. The Germans! It's alright, no hostilities. We're being friends here. Montpellier got another one of the city guards. Unrest is now going down. Fantastic. So we actually build something interesting and useful. The aqueduct gives us sanitation. We're currently meeting sanitation, but barely, so we don't actually need that yet. So get rid of aqueduct. Oop. Instead, upgrade to granary, more food. Oh, you can see right here what our needs are. I thought you had to close out for it. Civic monument, we expand again. Or I'm making troops, finally the encampments. Maybe we'll pivot out of military someday. Maybe. Chinese. So the Chinese coming around here, I've decided are trying to distract us from our march to the north. We're going to ignore their chariots. And then you all are still guarding, I believe. That's the turn. Oh, they're not chariots. They're horsemen. What are they called? Cavalry. Cavalry units. We arrive. Finally, we arrive. Next turn, all three attack. Strongest unit, then medium, then smallest, and it must fall. Hey, Revolutionary France got run over by the Germans, I believe. Welcome to the year 100 Anno Domini. I wonder why the game chooses to use AD BC, as opposed to using the more contemporary and inclusive BCE, CE. The Age of Kings is here. We're an emperor in the east. But now you can build a castle if you want to. Sounds like nonsense to me. We have no need for serfs. Just get on the battlefield, all of you. The time is here. Draw number 1. Show me it. Show me draw number 1. More seriously, actually, I'm really curious why they chose to use BCAD. Maybe just familiarity. People are more familiar with it, at least in the US. But it seems like an intentional decision, where, at least in scholarship, we use the BC more often. You thought it used BCE, it's made it BCE and AD, which is a very strong, or very strange connection. Like, usually the more problematic one is AD, because it seems the year of our Lord. A lot of people on Earth do not believe in that particular Lord, so I'm just surprised. Alright, we have held the first battle. What is with this targeting? What's with this targeting? They killed my units! What's with this targeting? Randomness is not working in favor of me again today. Black came up 5 times in a row. I gotta go to Las Vegas at once and cash in my luck. Gambler fallacy activate. Alright, group number 2. In you go. Well arched, all of you. I love that they have a group of settlers hanging out here. I love they're using the settlers actually military units. My spirit are feeling increasingly weak. We felt very strong initially, but we've kind of fallen behind maybe. Another one down. We've now lost 1 fighting force. Group 2. Here comes Group 3. It must fall now. It's not gonna fall, is it? And we're gonna get mopped up by the army standing around us. Okay. Okay. It's just the leader and his peasants. Just the leader. The city is not taken. The city is not taken. Like I said, we now get mopped up by everyone around. Alright. We can do warfare, can't we? No, I want the upgrades. Exploration, I get my prospector. Looking for gold, looking for gold, looking for gold. Alright, so prospector guy. How do you work? Must be in the hills. Are you a hill? You're a hill. Gold? Oh, he makes gold automatically. I don't know if this would be guaranteed. But we now have gold. Also have 46 improvement points. Alright, I want the oven to make my bread. Lovely. Now, may I make a mine also? The mine... Harvest ore. Possibly? Possibly. Okay. You all are guarding. You are trying to run away as fast as you possibly can. Scoot, scoot, scoot. Okay. Hopefully the Russians leave us alone. It is time. It is time. They got a crossbow unit. Please. Please. Alright, so not quite yet. Not quite yet. Maybe next army can do it. They're trying to have me turn and fight the prospector there. No, no, no. Everyone attacks until we win. Okay. It's being held still. Being held still. Regional capital conquered. 3 population killed. 50 wealth. 80 wealth. 20 chaos. We have finally taken land from the Chinese. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Alright, we'll see if China wants to surrender now. I got 1 army left. To battle, all of you. You can't pass through your friends there. We attack here at least. Stop that prospector, please. Good. Alright, China, are you ready to surrender? If not, I'm marching on your next capital at once. Oh, this is friendly territory. There was something we could only do in friendly territory. Also leader 3. We have a leader 3 now. We no longer have crossbowmen. I'll need to equip my troops here. Now, Shenzhen can build things. Shenzhen's a vassal. So when you take it over, it becomes a vassal. It does not become a proper city. Summon Spartans what I wanted to do here. Thank you for reminding me. So we can culture... Now, maybe when it says friendly territory, it means only home, not vassal. We'll see soon enough, I guess. Alright. Our emperor has ideas again. Feng Shui, more housing. Production mandate. The palace increases production. +1 production on the palace for every 2 population. That seems huge. We're at, I think, 11 population. 12 now. We need sanitation, clearly. But big production for the emperor, very cool. Nice. Everyone's living in filth, but at least we have that. Now, is there a production or improvement building that gives... where do I go here? That gives sanitation. Nothing here except for the midden, right? The midden, you just throw things into the terrible, terrible pits. Where's the midden? Here it is. It's 32 for that. It's only 4 sanitation, 8 sanitation. So next up we want to build the aqueduct, surely. For now, lower sanitation, everyone's fine. Scout managed to run away. Continue doing so. At least we took 1 city. Good night, Sliver. See you later. Our troops being chased away. Our troops being destroyed. Alright. So 1 group has been lost. Group number 2 is not as big as it could be. We're going to hide behind, I've decided. You all guard up. You heal up. The capital, finish the encampment. So better and stronger soldiers. Aqueduct, let's go, let's go. Hello, Shen, how's it going? Apparently 13% of the world population perished during this siege from 6,250 BCE to 160 AD. Was it actually that long? Shen, it probably was. We're in the armies of France sent every single newly born person to battle. It's true, Shed. It's awesome seeing you. How's it going? Have you been enjoying this game? I know you're a Paradox player like me, so have you been enjoying it? We could go... You haven't played it yet. No, it's definitely a fun time. Yeah, definitely a fun time. I think it's worth checking out. Alright. So... we could guard up for more healing. Or we could rush out and attack. I think that might be a mistake. Oh, I should offer China the end of this war. Hello, China. They're weaker. We are powerful. They're nothing. Peace in our time. What do you say? Group number 2. Move to here. Not who I meant to move. Oh, yes, it did. They came through the city. So the leader's there. I'd like to have 1 reinforcement. I'm going to give them... What do you have right now? Spearman. I'm going to give them 1 archer then. Cool. And then next turn we'll go attack. Barbarians once again found my scout. Poor dead scout. China does not want peace. China wants another 100 years. If you want, we get a pioneer. You can launch an outpost. We did that before, and the barbarians killed the outpost immediately. So I'm not sure about that. We'll see. All right. Continue defeating the Chinese until they learn the meaning of... what's the French word for stop or end this nonsense? Whichever way, they will learn the meaning. Our pokey spear leader ready to go. Well poked. So level 3 leaders have a tremendous amount of health. 2 down, just leader to go. This is the Chinese 48th army. That means they've made 48 armies. They're more coming behind also. I was thinking of rushing forward to fight off the leader. It would be a win. It'd be guaranteed a win. But then the raider folks here can head on down and possibly take Shenzhen back. It must have some defenses though. So let's try to get the win here. Hello? They have to pass out this way. They can't fight other ways. I believe the armies are numbered sequentially. I'm not certain that, but I believe it's so. How many attacks are there per skirmish? Because sometimes it goes on and on and on. This time it seems like it was everyone shot once and we called it good to go. So I have no idea. Oh, maybe she routed. Maybe I missed the route. 100% guaranteed win, ran away. That's what it was. I missed the morale break. They're coming towards my territory. Illness in Montpellier! We have ourselves some sickness. Lower efficiency for 5 turns. Is that a plague, possibly? I'm not sure if that's a plague or just a little bit of sniffles. Okay, so neither force can really get to them. You can get this one, I guess. Sure. Finally, the leader dies. Great. Then you all return home. Anyang has a stone wall. I don't see spearmen taking down stone walls, probably. Do we again ask for peace? Or are we just like permanently at war with China? Of the 2 turns we can ask for them to end the war, I'm going to pretend like the war's over, I think. I'm just going to move towards, let's have some nice, beautiful improvements. Let's make a nice infrastructure. Okay, I don't have any stone mining yet. We talked about making stone, so you have a stone cutter going. If I pull up my little production chart thing here, what do we see? Yes, we have the kiln that makes bricks. We have forester into saw pit. We do have, what's this? 1 wealth production. Okay, we don't have stone yet. Welcome to the Stone Age. Perfection. $420 AD. Are we still gonna be in the Stone Age going into the modern era? Montpellier says 2 low of sanitation still. 1 turn for the aqueducts, correct? That gives 5 sanitation points. So how does sanitation points compare against the actual need of sanitation? 1.64. So 5 will be enough to push us over what we need. Got it. Alright, we continue defeating these raiders here. Go, Paul, go. Oh, so close to complete victory. I could send them guards out. They won't reach. So we keep chasing them down, I think. Okay, so the building here, if I view capital... Oh, again, they're vassals. I can't I can't use the vassals' capital attack, unfortunately. So we head on out, give a poke. Probably didn't use everybody against the raiders. Probably sent just 1 out, but it's okay. Construction is done. We can now make catapults to roll north against the Chinese. Also, the Chinese have a new city here. So somehow they have settlers being created at the same time they have an ongoing war machine. Catapults. Don't care about any of the rest of it. Only about catapults. Age of Kings is 24 turns away. I think we're going to stay back here in the age of sensible things like the arts. So they have the town of Jian now. Now, I think with my government points, I can have a settler. Or the paladin increases knowledge as well. Stone Age forever. I can still get a settler, can't I? It says 70 and 30. Did I just cheat? So I didn't actually spawn it. For a moment there, it appeared to be the case that I could spawn on that. Okay, the Pioneer... Oh gosh, Germany's taking everything around me. There's some iron right there. All right, Pioneer for iron, please and thanks. He's exploration, correct? Or engineering? Okay, Pioneer guy. Alright, Pioneer guy. Some turn soon. Win this battle. Next turn still. You are guarding still. Great. Alright, so they're coming for Pioneer guy. We can't have that. They managed to run far enough that my troops can't catch up anymore. The Pioneer guy retreats! So I guess the leader has greater movement points than we do in our armies. My leader can still move forward, but not enough to get up the hill, unfortunately. We have 10 points on each of these. Now, there is a forced march button, I believe. Not seeing it. Is it warfare, possibly? It is. Full restore movement points at a cost of 10% of everyone's health. Is that sensible just to get this kill? I wish I hadn't retreated the Pioneer if I was going to do that. We're so close to another warrior point. So close. Let's do it. Dealt with that leader, thank goodness. Lovely. Which means the Pioneer... So I could undo a ton to get the Pioneer back. I'm not going to do that. I will accept my foolish, foolish errors. Everything is taken here. Their militia is still dead. I don't know when it comes back. I should probably be the defense until it does, though. Aqueduct's done, so we're good on sanitation now, finally. I would like catapult. It's 4 turns to get me one. We'd love it. We got about 10 minutes left of today's stream. About 12:50 p.m. here. So, hope it's fun today. It's been a fun time defeating the Chinese in at least one great battle. If we go here, the next turn we can spawn an outpost that gets that iron. or at least touches the iron, sort of. I'd like you all to return to, head towards Jian. We don't have any French cities, we only have cities that are, that are Chinese named. We can sally forth again, guaranteed win. The horse people are good against what? They have a bonus against barbarians, against ranged also. As long as they don't get to the range, we're fine. The spearmen have a bonus against horses. So very cool to have that connection. Only on offense, though. Hey, cool. Hey, cool. So in tomorrow's playthrough, I'm going to say I guarantee no war. Can I say that? Is that reasonable to say, hey, we got the iron's ours. And we have 30 improvement points, so I can make a trade location immediately. We have a trading post for the iron. One additional generated good from a tile. So we now have iron being produced. Does it count as being part of the tree here or no? I don't see it. Do I? Wait. 2 iron. So we can now make a blacksmith location in order to, wherever it is. What's it called? So mine into a smithy, possibly? Toolsmith? Converts ingots to tools. No, it's something that makes ore into ingots. The furnace, there it is. Okay, so we need 20 money for that. By money, I mean improvement points. Alright, you all back to there. So we're just running back and forth fighting the Chinese. Oh, I was wondering what happened here, but my vassal Shenzhen decided to build a hunting camp for game there. Everyone's still dead. Alright, we have our first catapult. Got one of those. A lot of relatively cheap upgrades, including the meeting hall. Is it finally time to get diplomacy XP? And this has been available since the tribal age. I've kind of ignored it. Or more catapults. What's our econ like? Only -5. We've been burning down the money from a event very, very early in the game. I don't remember what it was. We had 450 money. War for XP is diplomacy XP. You're not wrong about that. We're not going to be friends with anybody. So where's my technology? Or where's this? Do stone walls give me... It just gives 20 production. It is better defenses. Sensible enough. Oh, right. We could have our Spartans run faster, right? We got 10 more movement points or something. But no, I needed the cash to keep the economy going. Let's just build another catapult. 2 catapults and a line of Spartans, maybe. Good way to take the north. Alright, so no one's defending the outpost, right? This is something I need to keep in mind, is the outpost needs defense. But... hey, we're still at peace, despite the fact we've been at war forever. The Emperor in his glory ensures that the people understand that they need to have faith in the ongoing war. To do anything else is to question the men, and to do that is to break their hearts. I should move the catapult forward. We probably need some cover to do so. Alright. Under siege. Can't have that. So, if I just move 2 of you out... I should check that, but we're fine. I'm about to say I should check to see if we would win that, but yeah, the Raiders, no problem. Hey, Tiber Wolf. Hey, Tiber Wolf, you had an interview yesterday, day before. I hope it went halfway decently, at least. What's my sense of this game? I'm enjoying it. Like, I'm not doing anything correctly. What I'm doing is just hanging out in my one little city. But yes, tomorrow we'll make at least a second city. Tomorrow I'll have some settlers, possibly. Army, march north. No, march on John, I forgot. I got distracted. I think I'm going to take... Well, leaving only 29 dudes here with no walls may make a mistake. I just need to get the catapult over. But I can't have the catapult fight solo. It's going to have some guards. So do we just build more guards then? I don't know. Don't know what we do. What can I spawn? If I spend 11 money, I can spawn more Spartans. Hello, Spartans. Spartans plus catapult equals yes. And then another catapult in 2 turns is going to be great. You did well with the interview. You should know by Friday if you got the job. Hopefully so. I really wish you the best of luck. I know jobs and interviews can be incredibly stressful, so hopefully. So John does not have walls. That seems like a fairly good thing for me. Second catapult ready next turn. We still wait here. The Imperial Dynasty. We can have more food for our people. We don't really need food yet. Though, here's a question I guess I'm curious about. I know that as long as we have extra food, we get growth. Do we get more growth if we have more food? Does anybody know on that? Progress from the next population, 7.54. 12.9 each turn. Population grows or shrinks depending on how well needs are met. They're all met. It doesn't matter how much they're met. Maximum growth is at 200% of all needs? Okay, in that case, the Emperor is wise. Bring us more food. Y'all are just going to hang out and heal up. Second catapult next turn. That's fine. You all guard for now. You all go back home again. Now it's a border friction with Anyang there. Innovation! The carriage procession. Our populace floods the streets of France to catch a glimpse of the royal family as they're carried towards the palace. If we accept, we get... Hello? One culture. Now, is that one culture in the palace permanently, so every turn we get 5-2 instead? I'm gonna try it, see if it is. It's still at 4-2. Maybe next turn it starts. maybe. We have the other catapult ready. Now again, having catapults to attack a city that has no walls, definitely not my smartest moment. Well, we're not at war with Revolutionary France. I'm considering declaring war on Revolutionary France, just take them over on my way to Jean to get to Luca back. I think I want to do that. Alright, bring me diplomacy, please. Hello, Revolutionary France. So I have to declare hostilities first and then declare war? Wait, demand end war. Are we already at war with them? I actually don't know if we're at war. We have a good relationship, so hostilities come first. And next turn we might be able to roll there, and if not, we'll roll till John. You all hang out. Main region. Let's get a civic monument. Or if we have more food, we then get more population growth. Population growth seems amazing. Good. We're now getting 5-2 culture. Awesome. Culture's so powerful. I'd like another prospector to get more gold, surely. Time for Spartan fun. So capital fortification, keep more hits, or all units have a bonus defense while fortified. I don't know. Or we can save up more points, get experience while guarding, or call reserves, heal an injured army in friendly territory. So not sure how that compares to the reinforcements. I'm guessing it's a stronger heal though. Because we're on the offense, I don't exactly like either of these, so I'm going to ignore both of them for right now. The arts. Let's do the horses. Have we heard from Revolutionary France? So 3 turns till we can actually attack them. Again, rolling to Jean. Kind of a circuitous path, but that's okay. Friends, it is now 1 o'clock my time. No, I should probably go. Thank you for a fun day today. I hope you enjoyed yourself. It was an altogether halfway decent stream for me. We learned about the military element of the game today. Tomorrow we'll have multiple cities. Tomorrow we'll start a brand new game, maybe not being France this time, and see what happens. So thank you for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed yourself. Back tomorrow with more of this. Mr. Sticks, you just tuned in. I'm sorry. At least there's a nice long VOD for you to watch. It'll be a good time. Now, though, I'm going to go do some grading and get a sandwich and all the rest. Appreciate you all very much. See you tomorrow for sure, for sure. Thank you. Good night.